All right, hello everybody. How's it going? Hope you all are doing well. I had to get a tweet sent out there real quick before I got 100% started up here. All right, so yes, it is Friday, my dudes. Armored Core 6 is finally out. It has been out since yesterday afternoon, at least the official full release. I am playing the PC version on Steam, so we'll see how that goes. I've only really seen people playing it on console so far, so hopefully the PC version works decently. So far, I haven't really any issues, but I haven't really fired up the game yet. Not fully. I've just I started up briefly just to adjust some audio levels, and that's been it. But yeah, I'm excited to get into this. I was gonna, if it had released a little earlier yesterday, I would have potentially considered playing this on stream yesterday instead, but Blasphemous 2 beat it to the punch, so that was the game we decided to do first. I was excited for both games, really, so it didn't really matter to me which one I was going to play first. But yeah, we're going to play this today, and then I'll either switch back to Blasphemous 2 tomorrow, or maybe we'll do more of this tomorrow, depends on what I'm really feeling. And there will be more Baldur's Gate 3 as well, since we're in the middle of that playthrough, still pretty early on, but I've been slow playing the crap out of that because I've been super thorough. Anyways, yeah, let's jump in. I'm real excited to get going here. Adjust that slightly. Volume's probably fine for now, but y'all can let me know if it needs adjusting. Enter a pilot name. I'm not going to go with anything super silly or fancy this time. We're just going to go with the old normal name. No caps. For now. Maybe we'll make some silly characters next time. Although I probably should have been like mech damage or something.
We're close to Rubicon. Wake the dog up.
Handler Walter verified. Activating cerebral coral control device. Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
Time to get to work, 621. I'm powering down your entry capsule. On my signal. Now, activate the AC.
Alright, cutscene volume perhaps a little bit loud on some of those effects, but I'm not sure if the other volume controls specifically change cutscene volume or not. It's always hard to tell with these games because there's not a specified cutscene volume slider.
Rubicon 3 complete.
Your position is grid 135. Off target, but within permissible range. There's a catapult ahead. Use it to close the gap.
Alright. Let's get started.
Activating combat mode.
So I have seen a bit of gameplay with this. I've watched Charlie play a little bit. Okay. So I guess if we stop moving, why is it showing me keyboard controls right now? Yeah, we're on controller. It should give me the controller prompts, right? For some reason that swapped. Probably because I started the game and was messing around with my keyboard and mouse for a minute. There we go. So boost movement is like run, but I guess it's a toggle and not specifically something you have to hold, which is good. Though it kind of seems like circle outside of that doesn't do much. Hold to ascend. Seems like if you switch directions mid-jump, that causes you to kind of, because the jet boosters have to kind of swap, I guess, it cancels a little bit of your momentum. Some actions consume energy. They're disabled. Yes, it's basically stamina. Okay. Ooh. Not sure what all the buttons are just yet, so. So we start with our melee sword option by default as our L2 button here. We don't have an L1. We have no, I'm assuming that's the shoulders. Or the you know, R1, L1, or, you know, the bumpers. We have ammo, so I don't want to, like, consume too much accidentally. Okay. Targeting reticle automatically targets on-screen enemies. When there are multiple enemies in the enemy closest to the center of the screen will be prioritized. Move the camera to change the priority target. Okay.
Clear out those guard mechs. Perfect chance to test your AC.
Did I take damage there, or did I already have some damage taken from the landing? Not sure. Target assist keeps your AC oriented towards the target. R3 to lock on, lock off, as usual. Okay. Right shoulder, left hand weapon. Yes, yes. And then we can multi-lock with this rocket launcher that we have because it can target up to 4 targets with each missile. Or 1 for each missile, rather. Okay. Let's see. The missile launcher equipped to the right shoulder of the AC is capable of multi-lock. Hold R1. Okay. I guess that kind of worked, although I think not sure if I just, like, missed there or what. It's gonna take some getting used to with this game, for sure. The movement's definitely a little floatier than I expected. I mean, I didn't expect it to be not floaty because you're just, you know, zooming around on jet boosters, but use repair kits with up. Okay, so that's our healing. I'm gonna wait. Unless they really, really want me to do it right now.
That's where you're landing. Access the catapult.
Catapult me, bro. I'm gonna have to, I don't know, maybe when I take a day off here at some point, I'm gonna need to fuck around with some of my OBS settings. I'm probably gonna have to reconnect some, like, disconnect and reconnect my account or something, because it just seems like multiple Stream Elements things and or the OBS Twitch connection seem to be a little bit broken right now. So I really want to get that stuff sorted out. I don't mind not having the automated Twitter notification.
Plenty for a merc with a fried brain like you to buy their life back.
But it just I'm just wondering if people aren't getting their Twitch notifications either, because normally it pops up in my chat when the notification is being sent out, and that's not showing up now, which doesn't mean it's specifically not working. It might just not be showing up in chat for some reason. But I probably need to reset everything again.
You'll need ID to operate.
Otherwise it'll just stay broken for months, or at least until there's like another major update of OBS maybe. I hate when that happens. It just seems random, like OBS just breaks. Quick boost. Right, that's our dodge mechanic. which apparently puts you into boost mode.
An AC! Where the hell did that come from? Affiliation unknown. Shut it down.
Guerrillas from the Liberation Front. If we get in the way of our work, eliminate them.
I was trying to get the missile launcher thing to work properly there. It was being felt a little wonky there. Okay. It's gonna take me a little getting used to. Assault boost. Press L3 and then I guess hold back on it to cancel the boost.
I'm picking up signals from AC Rex.
Yeah,
Follow the markers.
I get it. That consumes a bunch of stamina. Can you do this like... No, it's only if you orient forward, you can't.
Did you hear anything about what the Corps are up to?
We're being attacked!
Unidentified AC! Return fire!
Wow, get yeeted. Okay. Is there like a manual reload? Because the part of my issue right now, I keep trying to use my assault rifle or whatever it is. Can I see my loadout at all? I guess not yet. What's triangle do? Nothing. As of yet. Hey Anna, how's it going? Just about to dig around my base and drains will be lurking for a bit. Hey, no worries. But yeah, like I'll go to shoot and then like I have like 2 bullets and then it has to manually reload, or it has to reload, which it does automatically, which is great, but I wouldn't mind just knowing how to reload if there's a manual way to do it.
What?
AC! We've got something good!
Get out of there! You can handle them!
That's the
Oh.
PCA's planetside force.
That's the boss we are supposed to fight.
Down our necks.
I wonder if you can get its attention right now. I don't know that you would want to. Like to fight it in the cityscape. It might actually be easier in some ways, but you're probably not supposed to though. Okay. So I'm still trying to get used to the controls a little bit here. Hey, Winterheart, how's it going? There is a manual reload. It's triangle and fire button. Ah, there we go. That works. Thank you. It probably says something in the controls about that, but... Alright, I should probably go towards the objectives now. I've kind of been just screwing around.
There! That's the AC from the report!
Hello.
Find out who they're working for.
Looks like they've got shields. Good thing you've got a blade.
There's a lot of training missions after this one. Yeah. I've seen some gameplay already. So I do know what to expect of some things.
Extract the pilot data. I'll analyze it from my end.
Sound design is so sick. I was playing with this with headphones yesterday. Yeah, I think the sound seems really good.
This one's already expired. Keep looking.
Whee! Let me know how the audio levels are in general, by the way, y'all, if it seems like anything could be adjusted.
Analyzing.
Also, just out of curiosity, and I realize like some of you may have notifications turned off because I typically do for a lot of things, but for any of you who have notifications turned on, if you do with my channel, did you happen to get a Twitch notification for my stream or no? I'm just curious if it's broken right now or not, because the notification I normally get about going live doesn't show up in my chat suddenly anymore. So you did? Okay, cool. Only reason I'm here. Hey Al, how's it going? All right, well that is a relief then, because not seeing the automated one go into chat, because usually it happens at like the exact same time. With that being broken, it just makes me assume that the notification might also be broken, but if it's not, that's good. Sorry, 1 second. Speaking of notifications, I just gotta tell this thing to stop doing what it's doing. There we go. Okay. Al, I hope you're having a good one so far. I did indeed have a pretty good break. I went to Florida to visit my dad and his wife. Oh, that really didn't work out. More shielded boys. Oops. Definitely took a hit there that we didn't need to take. I'll get used to this movement. I'm trying to like internalize this as kind of like Returnal movement a little bit. It's a lot more zoomy and floaty than Returnal. But Returnal has like a lot of running and jumping and sort of jetpacking and stuff. And it's something that I got really good at when I was playing. Because a lot of people struggle with Returnal, but for whatever reason, it was like one game that I just like was just naturally very like used to the movement for. So I found almost all of the movement evasively and all that to just be like very intuitive for me. All right, we don't need to necessarily kill every guy. We might get a better score for doing so, but oh, god damn it, really? I keep accidentally pressing in the boost though. I gotta be careful with that. Having that on like left stick is always a little bit troublesome sometimes, because like it just makes it really easy to accidentally press in and start boosting when you don't mean to.
Duffung and Schneider are on the move. Corp AC. Wait, is that an independent? Destroy it!
You're outnumbered 6-1. Use your missiles.
Oh, I'm using them all right. Sorry, I will catch up on chat, I promise. I'm just... there's a lot of bullets to get out of the way of here. Alright, is that finally everybody down?
Let's see about this license.
Anyway, yeah, it was nice to visit with my dad and stuff. I haven't been able to like visit with them for a while now, so. And it was a particularly necessary time to do so as well. So I'll be seeing them again here in a couple of months because I'm making another trip back out to Pennsylvania. And they'll be meeting us there to visit some other family. But yeah, so there's a lot. And I wasn't really wanting to have like 2 trips like so close together in the year, but this was kind of the only time we could make it work. So I'll be going again for about a week and a half or something like that again to Pennsylvania, and sometime in October. I forget the exact date. I'll obviously let you guys know a little closer to the time. But anywho, yeah, the game so far, the game is feeling really cool. It's taking me a little getting used to the controls, but I definitely will. Need to find something to scoop out the water because my glove isn't long enough. Oh, you gotta clear the pipes in the basement. Yeah. Well, good luck with that. It sounds like annoying work. Patch 1 for Baldur's Gate 3 is out as well. Lovely. Yeah, I'm not sure what all they'll have changed. I have to look at it. I did update already, so hopefully they didn't break saves again like they did the last time they did a patch, because I would like to be able to keep playing soon. I don't know if I'll play it tomorrow, because I'll probably go either back to Blasphemous 2 or play more of this again tomorrow. But I plan to do some more Baldur's Gate 3 soon here, maybe at least once over the weekend. We'll see. Like I said, I'm just going to be juggling all 3 games for the next little bit until I start finishing some of these. Excited to build up a hot rod mech again, capitalize on movement. Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of build I'm going to go with yet. I'd really like to have something a little bit more melee oriented, but
I've picked up one more wreck, 621.
just because it sounds fun.
Transmitting marker. Go and check it out.
But I don't know that I can get a lot of melee weapons, like, to start off.
You can use that vertical catapult to get some altitude.
Launch me. Don't tell the elf. Wait, do I have to, like... Oh, I have to press X. My bad. It's like an actual spirit spring.
That's it. Try accessing the wreck.
Hey, GD, Mighty Mechan time indeed. Alright, I'm at the first boss. Probably gonna get my ass kicked. I don't have full HP. I haven't repaired yet, but I was trying to save what I had.
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were on to you after all.
Why am I not... Okay. I tried to boost, but it didn't seem to want to for a second, for some reason. Okay, wow, we are...
Take it out now. They won't have enough to ID you.
Alright, several wrong things happened right there. Let me heal and try to recover. I was trying to figure out why it didn't want to boost for a second there. And then I accidentally pressed my left stick in and did the assault boost.
AP at 50%.
I really need to focus.
Use your mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
We're gonna have to restart this one probably because I took like a lot of damage like right off the bat. I'm like totally visually missing some big explosion that he's doing and I'm just getting hit by it. I gotta pay attention. Where is the big shit coming from? Really? And we already went through like a ton of it. I kind of wish that you could... Wow. I really, I gotta get used to the turning movement, because sometimes you just stop your momentum to switch directions, and it just fucks you in the middle of stuff. Okay. PC performance seems good so far, GD. I mean, my performance, notwithstanding, that was terrible. It doesn't help being damaged quite a bit at the start of the fight, but like especially just because I immediately wasted like 2 heals on just taking a ton of damage that... Well, one I boosted when I didn't mean to, but I don't know why the game didn't want to do my normal boost movement there. Just, oh, I need to stay next to it. Yeah, same here, GD. Like, I mean, as far as FromSoft games go, it's not like they aren't likely to still have issues from time to time, especially with PC releases.
Looks like they were onto you after all. I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you.
Okay, I guess you just really got to stay airborne in this fight. I thought we could, like, use the ground movement a bit more, but I'm just getting hit by, like, all of the everything. Come on, heal. And you just stopped locking on for some reason. I don't understand what's going on here. Why am I getting hit so much? I feel like I'm not playing any differently than I've watched anyone else play.
Explosions on the ground.
Except for, like, right there. I shouldn't have just, like, tried to go directly at him, but...
Repair kit remaining.
Why'd you only do one? I wanted you to hit twice. My guy, what happened?
AP at 50%.
My god, dude.
AP at 30%.
This is gonna take me some getting used to. I did not expect to be this terrible off the bat.
You've got them now. Make it count, 621. We got what we came for.
I think a lot of the issue is just that there's a lot to focus on. And sometimes, like, these cluster rockets are coming out faster than I expect them to. And I can't fucking see them because they keep coming from the sides of my screen.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Ow, that's fucking fucked. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm glad it only took me 2 tries. I feel like I played really badly, though.
Confirmed. Heavy combat helicopter.
It's definitely different watching someone play versus playing this yourself, because I mean that's true of any game. Like when you're watching somebody stream a game, like because you can easily just see stuff when you're not focused on playing at the same time, and you're just like, oh, that I see exactly what you need to do to dodge that, or blah blah blah. But then when you're actually playing, it's just like, how the fuck do you dodge this? I don't understand, because there's too many things. Losing all of your stability is really jarring. Yeah, it happens like very suddenly, because it's kind of hard. Like with the UI placement, I feel like it's kind of hard to pay attention to the bar.
Raven. That's your new name here on Rubicon.
But yeah, it's adjustment period. Once you get used to the returnal, or into the returnal swing, though, it gets better. So that's what I was thinking as well, GD. Like I was like, this game, the movement of this game reminds me of Returnal, but like when it came to Returnal, I was instantly like in tune with that game. After like maybe the one tutorial death, like I didn't die my first, like I beat both acts without dying. Because everything just seemed super intuitive. I'm sure I got kind of lucky with like the guns that I got, because I remember like when I made it to the final boss, I was just doing a ton of damage. But that's one of the reasons why I just enjoyed Returnal so much, is that I was like, wow, this is a game that I'm for whatever reason really good at, just inexplicably. And I didn't expect like I would immediately be great at this game or anything like that. In fact, I really assumed I wouldn't be, but because I don't have tons of Armored Core experience.
On the frontier of developed space.
But
Coral was a revolutionary energy resource.
but yeah, having watched Charlie and one or two other people do like that first boss fight, I was just like, I feel like I should be okay doing this, and he was kicking my ass, man. Mainly, it only took me the 2 tries, but
a storm of flame that tore through the stars, leaving lethal contamination in its wake.
I was just getting hit by a lot more rockets than I thought I would.
Was thought to have been utterly consumed, forever lost. However, on Rubicon, the embers continued to burn. Humanity would inevitably return to stoke the fire.
Yeah, that makes sense, GD. I mean, it certainly seems that way. I've only played, I think I've said this probably several times now, but my all of my Armored Core experience boils down to 1 hour of Armored Core. I think it was for answer. Is 4 for answer? I think it was that one. I've never owned an Armored Core game. I played it at a friend's place because he was playing. He was like, "Hey, do you want to try?" So I didn't even like start the game. I just like played an hour of one of his builds, and it was fun. But I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. 4 answer is 4A, the sequel to 4. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It was either Armored Core 4 or 4 answer. I don't remember which one. I just remember there being a 4.
That's who you are now. You're on Rubicon. I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
But I think it was for answer because I remember him talking about... Isn't that the one that Miyazaki worked on?
This notification follows restoral of access privileges. All Mind provides a combat training simulator to support
Yeah,
its mercenaries.
because I remember us talking about that at one
Your
point. I
license was
think
in a
that he
suspended
said...
state. Perhaps you may need a refresher.
He was like, oh yeah, the dude
As
who
an
did
added
Dark Souls
incentive,
did this one.
Completion of the exercises will be rewarded with AC parts. You stand to benefit regardless.
He did fucking ace that game. Yeah, honestly, GD, I have no clue why Returnal was like so natural to me because I was not expecting it at all. Like, I like third-person action shooter games, obviously, but something about Returnal specifically, I was just like, I just felt like I was floating along through that game. It just felt like a breeze. And not because the challenge wasn't challenging. There were many fights where I came very close to dying. But it was just such a fun fucking game that I was just, I don't know if I was like so in the zone. I was just like, I don't want to die, and because I'm having so much fun, and it was something like that. And it just kept working out in my favor. But yeah, at some point I just got to the point where that whole game just felt supernatural, not supernatural, but very natural to me. That being said, I was always very specific about like the builds that I was playing with, because there were a lot of guns in that game that I wasn't overly attached to, and like very specific ones that I was like, these guns are great. Felt really good. Those games aren't my alley, but I also floated along quite well too. Yeah. I remember you playing it. I can't remember. Did you stream it? I think you did at one point. So I feel like I watched you play a little bit of it, or we just talked about it a bunch. I don't recall. The sound bug on Chapter 2's and 3's final boss. Yeah, I think I recall that being a thing. That might not have been an issue for my playthrough. I don't remember. Finished it pretty quick. Was very nice. Yeah. I'd love to go back to it someday. I definitely plan to, and I keep saying that like a lot, but then I never get around to it. Maybe if they ever decide to make a sequel, I don't know if they ever announced anything about that. Or just like something set in the same universe or some shit, just another game like that. That would be cool. It would give me an excuse to play the first one again. Oh, it was the organ boss? Okay, yeah, I didn't run into that bug myself. I think that's the Act 2... It's the second... Well, yeah, it's like the final boss of the second or third biome or whatever. But I know, yeah, I know which one you're talking about, though. Also, hey, Nightmare, if I didn't say hello. The game is very good so far. I'm very much a noob and don't know what the hell I'm doing, but we're making do. We get our body parts. So we can't do a lot of customization yet. How much money do I have? 91,000. It's probably not great. We can do some training. I think some of the missions that we do might specifically be training missions anyways. Maybe not. Maybe it's just we just do training missions, which I probably should do just because I'm... Review your rank. That's what I wanted to look at. I don't want to replay this. What's the... Is our rank really listed somewhere? Because I don't really see it. I'm like, I see our reward. Although that looks like it's just the details. Only a couple of missions have rankings that I've seen. I see. So it's not for all of them. I'm definitely going to customize our mech's appearance for sure. I don't know how much I'll do immediately. We might wait until we get some more stuff, but I'm guessing we can't really buy much yet. Probably not till after we do another like main mission or something. So we started with the Finder Eye. Oh, they fixed that bug in the first week. I see. GD. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense why I didn't run into it then, because I didn't play Returnal until after, I don't know. I don't remember when, but it was like quite a while after release because I didn't have a PS5 for close to a year after release, so I don't remember when Returnal released in the life cycle of the PS5, but probably was quite a bit before I got my PS5 though. Looking around before I decide to buy the game. Yeah, that makes sense, Nightmare. I knew I was going to buy the game because I was really excited to check this out, but I don't know if I'll end up ultimately liking it a lot or not. Like, it's possible that I think I'll probably enjoy a playthrough. It's just a question of, will I love the game, or will I be like, this was a fun experience, but I don't know if Armored Core is for me. Because the thing is, I do like mech-oriented game stuff, but I've never really played a ton of mech games. So I like them from an aesthetic standpoint. I like customizing stuff, obviously. But I've never done the official deep dive into mech games yet, and I feel like this is a good starting off point, but I don't know how far into some mech games I'll get, because a lot of them like get far more complex than I think this one is likely going to be, because I think they probably wanted to streamline this one a little bit more just based on what they were saying, because I know that some of the previous games, as well as some other mech games out there, they get like very, very detailed. Like there's a lot of like fine little minutia of how to customize and build out your mech to be like perfectly optimized, and you know, to the point where people will use like spreadsheets and stuff. I think Returnal was a release title or very close to it. All the particle effects got my eye to test the new hardware. Yeah, it may have been a full-on release title. I honestly am not sure, but I'm pretty sure it was at least early on for the PS5, if not straight up when it at console launch. Generally get cash from missions. There's also arena mode. Yeah, you can fight the other pilots. I definitely want to do a fair bit of that because I'd like to farm up some money for the customization stuff before I get like too headlong into some of the tougher missions. I think it would make sense to make sure you have a little bit extra. Okay, we could go with a heavier core. We get a bit of extra health, not a lot, quite a bit more stability. Well, a decent amount more, I should say. Generator output adjustment goes down 1 point. I don't know how significant that really is. Weight obviously goes up quite a lot. Or down, rather. It's weird that, like, the bar goes down when we're heavier, I guess. Energy load is quite a bit. I still think we'll probably try this out. Wouldn't mind our character being like a little bit stronger, but we don't want to be like crazy. I don't know if I want to do like a straight up tanky build necessarily. I do like this head quite a bit more though. Okay. I mean, we could go like the full-on Melander set. Our outputs, our energy output seems to be, or energy load rather, seems to be quite a bit lesser because it's a bit more of like a medium build probably overall compared to the light stuff that we started with, or lighter stuff. But yeah, let's just try the Melander set and see what we think of that as we go here. But it doesn't look like I can buy anything yet, unless I'm missing something on... Doesn't look like there's a buy menu just yet. It takes a bit for the parts store to really open up with options, but a wide variety of builds are definitely possible. Yeah. I figure it'll... Having seen Charlie play a bit, I figure it'll be some time before I get like a lot of options here. Once I get a few missions in, I should probably just like keep playing and not do too much customization at this point. Let's at least adjust our paint job some. Maybe we won't do like anything super fine-tuned paint job just yet, but at least until we get like a little bit more customization pattern. It's a very interesting appearance. I know Charlie went with the flames for hers. Maybe we'll go with something a little different. I don't really want stars so much. We don't have to necessarily do like the entire thing all in one, but... Okay, graphic designer. The inverse of this might be pretty cool. I mean, not that I don't like red, but this gives us like a weird, almost like icy appearance in a way, but darker blue, obviously. We're gonna go with kind of darker colors for now, I think. Is this even on? Must be like very specific highlights. We'll just ignore that one for now. Okay. We can give our... Wow, it's very rusty. I don't know if I want to look 100% brand new. Maybe slightly weathered would be good. It kind of makes this like shiny in a way. But I don't want to be like super weathered either. This one's got like just a teeny bit of rust, I guess. I want it to be kind of metallic and shiny, but not too shiny. Okay, that looks pretty good. We'll fuck around with like probably a completely different color set in the future, but can I save this? I guess we wouldn't mind having our guns look different too. After digging around, I don't think there's much I can do with the basement drain, so I'm going to try clearing the pipes to the kitchen sink again. It's just a temporary treatment of a symptom, though. I'm not the full solution. Well, I hope that you can figure something out with that, because that sounds pretty crappy, unfortunately. I thought you could... Hold on. I thought you could copy, like, patterns, but maybe not. Save edits for the moment. Paint. Well, whatever. We'll just make our own modifications. You can save palettes. Maybe because it's like a bit different, I can't save this one. Or because I customized it a particular way. Oh. Okay, I see. So you can copy it there. Gotcha. Hmm. Why is it copying the other set? Maybe because I went from the wrong thing? It's copying, like, what I am using for the guns, I think? Maybe it just can't copy the pattern. Is there like a save to clipboard? I don't know. That's the thing, is like it kind of doesn't seem like I have an option. Like I can paste, but I can't seem to specifically select the thing I want to copy. Wonder if there's a difference on the PC version for some reason. I mean, it's not a big deal. I can just kind of like manually do it, but oh, maybe it's because I did it with the pattern color. That's got to be why. Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. There we go. Now I get it. Maybe we'd like our guns to be ever so slightly different somehow, like a little... I don't know. We'll mess with it more later, but I wouldn't mind them being, like, slightly more standout somehow. Whatever, we'll fuck around with it later. For now, we'll just go with this. Decals. Do I like that? I'm gonna have to download some stuff for now. Just slap one of those boys on there. That's gonna be the only decal we do right now. AC data. I'm not gonna upload anything right now. Although maybe I should save it just for the hell of it. Okay. Let's get to doing some training here. Domestic bliss. How's the housework been going for y'all, GD? I know you guys were like at least partway done with the floor. Opens the magazines will automatically reload. Okay, now it tells me how to reload, which Winterheart already told me, but missile lock we understood already. You can hold for a charge attack. That's cool. Poo-poo, you go to fix one thing and you find out you need to fix a billion other things. Yeah, I know how that can be. Thankfully, this place has not been too bad, and obviously we have a landlord, at least, you know, for this place, so we don't have to do all that stuff ourselves, but at some point, my landlord is supposed to be moving out of the upstairs, and I might move in upstairs, so we have the whole house to ourselves. We'll still be paying rent, I think, unless at some point we offer to buy the house from them, but I think for now, they want to keep it as a rental anyways, so we'll probably just stick with that for the time being. House acting like we got infinite money glitch or something? Yeah, that's just how it be. Right, I forgot scanning was like a thing you could do. That's cool. Having the whole upstairs, downstairs as your space would be nice. Yeah. Like, we have a basement here, too, but we kind of share the utilities and stuff. All right, the training missions can also give you guns. So that's definitely, like, worth doing. We only have the one option available for now, so... I'm assuming AC test is quite literally just test out the bot that you've built. Yep. It's cool that you can fuck with your assembly here, though. I don't know which of those I prefer. I think I'll stick with the main one for now. Oh, he just appeared there. Not the greatest, but I get it. Okay. Supply. If only. Alright, quit test. But yeah, no, it would be really nice to have the whole upstairs and downstairs and basement to ourselves, so I'm hoping we can make that work. Like I said, I'll probably end up renting the upstairs myself, and then Daedra can keep the downstairs. Upstairs isn't quite as big, but I don't necessarily need a lot of space anyways. Just need room for streaming. Although we might still share the kitchen down here, because the kitchen down here is really nice, and I think the one upstairs is kind of small. Grid 135 cleanup. Or destroy artillery installations. Let's start with this one. I guess it doesn't really matter which one you do. Let's just start with the first one.
Got a job for you, 621. This is an open call from the Balaam Group, one of the corporate forces occupying Rubicon.
Attention, all independent mercenaries! This request comes from our affiliate, Dafeng. The Rubicon Liberation Front has deployed Baus artillery throughout the contaminated city. The city itself has no strategic value. We cannot allow them to hinder expansion of the Coral Survey. Show us your ambition. Destroy the Liberation Front's
The
artillery.
Fires of Ambition?
Bonus pay will be awarded for destroying their MTs. We want
It's
the
supposed to be
enemy
like Flame
weakened.
of Ambition, I think, but
Consider it an opportunity to
Flame of
prove
Ambition,
yourself.
Fires of
Press us,
Rubicon.
mercenaries!
I think we're good to go.
The client doesn't care who does this job. As long as it gets done.
Main system activating.
Alright, so this was the one that was like, is kill as many machines as you can for
Commence
bonus.
mission. Destroy all of the Rubicon Liberation Front's artillery placements.
We've got a corporate merc! They're all to us already. Sneaky bastards.
Oh, we got big cannons here.
There. That's one of the artillery placements. The front is protected with armor plating. Attack it from behind. We're clear here. Move on to the next site, 621.
Alright, get meleeed, get meleeed.
You're up against mass-produced MTs. Eliminate them as necessary.
Enemy attack! They're after the artillery! Fight back!
Alright, one more cannon.
Head to the
Cool.
final site. Keep up the good work.
Corporate dog, indeed. Kinda wish I hadn't gotten clipped by that, but oh well. I don't know to what degree you get bonus, bonus money for, like, destroying machines in this mission. It said something about that, but... Oh, I got staggered kind of out of nowhere. I don't know if my bar was actually just that high or what happened there, but I got hit by something that just staggers you really easily. I did see like some... I don't know if it was more cannons over there or... Shit, those didn't hit. We're getting targeted by some beams, though.
Clear out the artillery here and our work is over.
Ooh.
Surround that AC! Show that interloper what makes the Liberation Front strong.
Damn it.
Forced an act,
That felt delayed somehow. Like, seemed like we were out of, you know, danger for a second there, but then as soon as I came back into view, we got hit by the laser. A lot of shit happening here. Nasty mans. Okay.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%.
Out of stamina. There we go.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Wait, I want to kill more boys. I want money. Okay. That's not too bad. No penalties. Repair costs, ammunition costs. Probably not too bad. Okay, okay. Something to keep in mind, like, I guess for each one is, like, if you really deplete yourself of ammo and you take a lot of damage during your mission, like, that's going to cost you money against whatever you're rewarded.
This is a notification from All Might, the mercenary support system. Registration number RB23, call sign Raven. Your return to mercenary activities has been acknowledged. Restoring access to the parts shop.
Alright, cool. New training data and a parts shop. We can now buy and sell stuff. Probably not going to try to sell too many things just because we might want to be able to switch around. HG003 Coquelet. Coquelet. I don't know. Large caliber handgun developed by Balaam. Rise of Korthir introduced a new kind of close quarters combat and is with it a reappraisal of handguns, which demonstrates stopping power with tremendous impact potential. So way less weight. Well, these actually have better attack power than my current gun. That's a little surprising. I do like the idea of being able to charge your weapon too. The thing about these handguns is they feel like something out of Helsing, and it makes me really want to get them just based on that. Improve a lot of our stuff. Total rounds goes down quite a lot. Like a lot. Take out them vampire mechs? Yeah, exactly. Now I just need like an unarmed melee attack where I'm just like stabbing my hand through the chest of mechs, which sounds really really bad in terms of a mech game. You're just aiming right for the core, I guess. But I see the attack power. So these are more, yeah, decal yourself a red trench coat. See, now I'm on board with that. Let's see. I want to buy this just to try it out. Kind of wish I could have two. Oh wait, I can have two. You can just buy one for each hand. I see. We'd lose our melee though if we do this, right? And I do want to be able to melee. I don't know if maybe there's like some shoulder mounted melee stuff too. You get reimbursed for the same amount if you don't like it anyway. Oh, that's good. I gotta try the dual wield. Like, we gotta do it. It might suck, but I guess if we can just sell them back, then that's fine. Okay. What about other things? Dual missile launcher. We could just get a second missile launcher. Or the pulse shield. I don't know if I care about the pulse shield. We should probably do the training before we buy too much other stuff just to see what it unlocks. I think let me do that first, but before I go into that assembly. These things improve our EN load a little bit, but... So these have way less ammo, but they probably hit a lot harder. They're more magnum-y, I guess. If we could get like a shoulder-mounted melee attack, that'd be cool. There probably is something. Hey Alexandria, how's it going? Hope you're remembering it, that in capital society, self-care is an act of rebellion. True. Okay, let me go do some quick customization here. Paint. Tire frame. It's not gonna be perfect because we don't have a we don't exactly have like a hat and a trench coat, but I'm gonna go for the Alucard colors anyways. This feels like about the same type of red. It might need to be a little bit darker. Just leave the reflectiveness alone for the moment. I'm actually pretty on board with this color scheme already. It's pretty decent, but we need like the hands to be like white. I don't know if we can quite do that, but we can maybe get close. You're upset? Been banging your head against the wall for game tutorial making, and I swear I looked at the line of code that I was causing issue many times. Oh, and then you put a period instead of a underscore? Oh man, I hate when that happens. A lot of code editors will let you know, like, or in the game engine, whatever it is you're running, will oftentimes let you know when you have an error in your code and specifically what line. But sometimes it just can't figure out what's wrong because the syntax isn't necessarily bad from what it's able to detect. So it's nice when it can just immediately tell you where the problem is, or at least get you in the ballpark. But yeah, like sometimes it's like it just can't really narrow down exactly what the problem is because it's just not that sophisticated. Because to be honest, it'd be really hard for it to be that sophisticated. Yeah, also the wording of a lot of errors don't really help because it won't really quite explain what the problem is accurately. Rubber duck debugging exists for a reason, even if it's missing shit. Yeah. 3 hours of page, man, that sucks. I'm happy to hear that you're working on another game, though. I really want to get back into some game dev stuff here soon. It's all still part of the plan. I'm trying to get back into some other developer stuff here, mainly for work, just because I don't want to rely on guide work too much. There will probably still be some stuff I'll be doing for Future Press here soon. But not right now, obviously. And after the last thing that I agreed to, I don't know if I'll continue to do anything with them or not, because it's not that I don't want to help those guys out. It's a good group of people and stuff, and I genuinely like working with some of the people that I've gotten to work with, but like really a lot. But it's just, you know, I mean, obviously GD can attest, and certainly Charlie can, but like it's just a lot. It's really let down by factors. Yeah, it's very difficult and kind of unrealistic to work on those massive scope of projects, even for something that's not the size of Elden Ring. In a smaller game, like it's still, the scope of it for a small team of people just isn't overly realistic, but it's hard to get a realistic amount of people to work on it that you can trust to A, do the work well, and B, not leak a bunch of bullshit or something, or just otherwise say things they shouldn't say or do something they shouldn't do. So it's difficult, and that's why it's always done by like referral. But you know, the hours are very much, you got to be passionate about it, because it's not so much that they demand a lot of you, but they'll take whatever you can give, and they really hope that you can give as much as possible. Which is more than anyone should have to do. And the pay just doesn't quite really reflect that, because they can't really afford to give you just lots of money as a result. Like it's not a super lucrative business. So it's a beloved thing by many, but it doesn't exactly make people rich either. So not that I personally want to be that way, but you know, if it paid the bills a little bit more reliably, I would consider it. But even then, I don't think I would keep doing it under the amount of effort and work that you have to put in, like day after day after day, just to finish a project, and then maybe having a break in between, and then just doing it again, and then sometimes not having a break in between, and just going from one massive project immediately into another one. Just it just kills you, you know. There are some people who somehow manage to do that, and I don't understand how they do. Although they do take a little bit more regular vacations than some of the rest of us, so maybe that's part of it. Okay. I don't want to spend too much time in customization here. I just kind of want to get the look of... It didn't quite paste. I guess I have to paste the head differently. Probably the arms too. But they're the same, so we can just make that work. All right. We'll customize this more later, but I want to get the parts sorted out here. So first of all, get rid of the pattern for the time being. It's already almost entirely perfect. And then for the left-hand side, there. Oh wait, we gotta mess with our missile launcher too. Get rid of this. That's fine. Okay. I think that's, we got the beginnings of our, got a custom decal, the iconic glasses. That's true. Maybe we'll, I'll work on that later. But yeah, we want to, I'm going to slowly build this guy into our Alucard bot. Because apparently that's what I'm doing now. Assuming that I like the pistols, although I accidentally fucked up the pistols just now, I realized. Fix that. There we go. That's a decent beginnings for our Alucard bot. Save this. Oh, Dracula. All right. That should be fine for now. We're not going to buy anything else. Let's do some training really quick just to see what we unlock. And then we'll test our dual wield build before we buy anything else. Use right-hand weapon charge attack. Right, so just telling you how to use like the charge rifle style of guns. So these become tap shooters. Use right hand weapon. Charge. Use shoulder weapon. Multi-attack. Yeah. Whoa, where'd you go with that? Okay, because you can't really, like, jump from the boost that easily. Alright, we get the shield here. Okay. So the shield isn't like a straight up full block, but it will reduce the damage you take by a lot if you block attacks within the first second or two that it's out. So I guess you can't entirely like parry to avoid damage, at least not with that shield. During assault boost, rush attack, small arms that can be used during movement will inflict greater impact. I keep forgetting that I have a charge attack weapon, so I keep like holding the button down when I don't mean to. Alright, I guess I kind of get it. Alright, let's test our other mech, just to see if we actually indeed like our Alucard build. We get the LR-036 Curtis, which I think is another charge weapon. It's probably the one we were just using. Okay, cool. Nice to have. We should probably, at the very least, just buy a left-hand item, or a left shoulder item. The question is, what do we think we would want? Dual missile launcher, compact two-cell dual missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics. Traps targets in pincer trajectory, limiting evasive options. This model is suitable for use with lightweight builds and is capable of multi-lock. Technically kind of have a light-ish weight build right now. I'm assuming this pulse shield is the same as the one we just had in the training thing there. We could just go like double missile launcher for now. This is a lot more expensive. I like the symmetry doing it this way. Let's just buy a regular missile launcher for now. We can sell it back if we need to. Okay, we'll go with that, and then we'll check out the other parts after, or consider buying them. I do want to at least look at them though. We have four other head designs we can buy. I love the little vacuum the vacuum bot head. Super tanky boy. Very lightweight, I'm assuming. Internal combustion generator developed by Core Industries, commissioned by Balaam. The specifications for this model demand and lightweight construction matched with excellent EN recharge capabilities. So this helps replenish our energy like a lot more quickly for the generator. We'll consider stuff like these afterwards. I don't know if we want to mess with them right now. What do we have in those slots, if anything? We have a booster, we have a FCS, we have a generator, so it's not like we're missing anything. We just don't have like an expansion. Although I don't think there was anything expansion-y for sale yet. No. Not sure if there even will be. Okay, let's go. Let's go test this really fast. Should custom decal Gurren Lagann? Yeah, go for it. Give me the trainer AC for now. So this is just another tap shooter then? It's gonna take some getting used to. You can shoot pretty quickly with them. They don't hold a lot of ammo.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
They definitely don't have a lot of ammo in general.
AP at 50%. Right-hand ammunition at 30%. Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
Okay, that's gonna take some getting used to for sure, but we'll try them out. I'm not sure how the ammo is gonna go with this. Does dual wielding split your ammo? Hang on, I gotta. No, it's normal. Okay. Quit test. It just at first I thought it was lesser than it, like that there was less than there should be, but yeah, we'll give it a try. I feel like this, as of right now, might not go super well just because we have pretty limited ammunition, but maybe against, you know, early game enemies, this won't be quite as hard as I imagine. We've done all the training we can. Just do the cleanup.
Got a job for you, 621. It's an open call from the Arquebus Group, one of the extraplanetary corporate forces.
To all independent mercenaries, this request comes from Schneider of the Arquebus Group. The operation will take place in Grid 135, Southern Bellius. Your objective is to destroy an MT squad sent by Dafeng, a Balaam company, and a competitor. Grid 135 is a key foothold in Arquebus's efforts to conduct a coral survey in the contaminated city. You, the independent mercenaries, are the key to maintaining our lead in the coral survey race. The Arquebus Group looks forward to news of your success. Briefing over, and happy hunting.
Okay. I don't know that the pistols... They don't have like a charge attack, I don't think. It does seem to be like they shine particularly well in close quarters, just based on the description at least. And that kind of seemed like that was the case when I was fighting that trainer mech, because I was landing shots and doing a lot more impact like easily and quickly if I got close to him. The only downside to our current build is not having a melee attack to capitalize on when stuff gets staggered. Because melee seems really strong in this game, especially when something is staggered, or even just to stagger it. Now, I could, if I'm careful about how I do things, you know, you make sure your stuff is loaded right before something's about to stagger, you stagger it, then you unload on it to capitalize on all the critical damage. You could unload a bunch of missiles right there. I'm hoping that at some point I either get a shoulder-mounted melee so I can kind of stick with this build if I like it, or we'll switch around some things. This game, I like the game, like that the game does force you to retcon your arsenal, as some missions are short duels while others can be battles of attrition. Yeah. Watching Charlie brute force her way through that boss that she was fighting when before I started up my stream, like, it seemed to me like that fight, like, her build obviously was capable of getting through it, but, and I'm not sure like what other builds would have potentially had an easier time with that, just because it didn't seem to specifically be like a battle of attrition situation. But that certain other builds might have had an easier time dealing with some of the damage incoming. Even just like a shield might have helped. But that's hard to say for sure. All right, let's go.
You've got ID. Now you need a rep. Get their attention, 621.
In my experience thus far, melee is powerful but dangerous AF. Yeah, it seems that way. But I still wouldn't mind trying to do some sort of melee-oriented, or at least, you know, melee-powered build that just utilizes it, you know, under, like, good setups.
Main system activating combat mode.
Because the melee really helped me get the first boss down pretty quickly, despite getting torn up quite a bit in the process.
Enemy attack! 1AC! Looks like the Arquebus Group hired some muscle. An independent mercenary, huh? At least they didn't send the Vespers.
Intercepting! They're just mass-produced MTs.
Oops.
Wipe them out, 621.
Okay. I need to pay a little bit more attention to my energy there. Kind of almost fell into the abyss. For example. Alright, one thing I really got to get used to is the boost on left stick, because like one of my problems with the game in general right now is like the movement and everything feels just fine, but I keep accidentally pressing my left stick in when I don't mean to.
This AC pilot's sharp.
Focus your fire!
These guns are certainly strong, at least when you're actually like landing hits with them.
Really scored this time.
They don't give you a ton of ammo for them, but
Only a few targets left.
like just compared to some other guns, but obviously that seems to be like a little bit of a balancing feature as far as is typical for a lot of guns in this sort of vein with a lot of games. You know, the more magnum-y a gun is going to be, the less ammo they're going to give you for it.
Wait, I'm picking up new enemy signatures. Looks like reinforcements. Eliminate them.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Whee! The zoomies just feel so good, though. As much as I am likely to just roll myself or float myself right off of an edge somehow.
Enough.
The enemy MT squad has been eliminated. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Return to the Helsing organization, Alucard. Alright. Cool. Some builds can have you fly almost indefinitely. Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. I'm assuming mostly lightweight, like super lightweight builds can have you super zoom in and just in generally flying and staying airborne
Registration number RB23,
for a long ass
call sign
time.
Raven. Your records have been updated. You have also been granted access to participate in the log hunt program. We kindly request that you submit combat logs.
I feel like melee is the way to go if you know your openings. Yeah, I think so.
Will reward you with parts based on the number of submissions you provide.
Obviously, right now we only have the left-handed sword, but I know we'll unlock some more stuff as we go, and that might prompt me to switch my build up a little bit. I'm sure I'll have to kind of switch things as we go anyways, because some missions are probably not going to be Alucard's strong suit, you know. You've been invited to join Log Hunt on one of All Mine's mercenary support programs. Discover and destroy targets marked with the Log Hunt target icon to obtain combat logs for submission. Collect combat logs and improve your hunter class to receive reward points from All Mind. Cool. We'll fuck around with the image editor later. No new trainings yet. Missions, we have 2 new missions. Transport helicopter. Destroy the transport helicopters, destroy the tester AC. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed, so that'll be the kill as many things as we can. Alucard is not an all-in-one. I mean, I hope that he can be. We may have to mess around with his shoulder weapons a little bit, but if we can keep his guns, you know, that'd be good. But yeah, I wouldn't mind like some sort of shoulder-mounted melee attack if there is one. If not, that's okay. We'll make do. But that's the one thing that I'm like, I just wish I had like one extra attack slot somehow, or weapon slot, because I'm just like, I'm shooting stuff with my guns and or my missiles, and then I'll stagger something and I'm just like, oh, I just want to rush in and melee it, but I can't because I don't have a melee. Can you, if you run yourself out of ammo, can you unequip a gun in your hand so you can at least still punch, or do you just automatically punch? I don't know how often anyone has run out of ammo like in the mission, but I'm sure it's happened quite a bit because some fights seem to go on for a bit, which seems like another specific benefit of melee as well, because you're not using up ammo for that. All right, I wanted to check out our other stuff here. We may buy some other weapons here. The grenade launcher might be really fun. So all of these seem to have lesser AP by quite a bit. That one's like super low. This one has better stability by a little bit, but not tons. The chests, on the other hand, are kind of the opposite situation, except for the lightweight one, the super lightweight little hornet stinger there. Could go with the BDO-11 Melander medium weight core versus what we currently have. Can you compare it all? I mean, it tells you what's going up and what's going down, but I wouldn't mind being able to just see specifically what I'm currently using, though, at the same time. We have the BD-012 Melander. Let's see. Our boost speed would go down a little bit, but like nearly everything except for our weight would get better with this. I feel like maybe this is a worthwhile upgrade, but we got to get some money first. And I'm not really keen on just selling parts. I know we can sell them. Although you can't, you can only sell stuff that's not currently equipped. I can't sell my chest to afford the other chest, because then we wouldn't have one. So really the only thing we can sell are these training mission weapons that we got, which I'd rather just keep, so since you get them for free, and I might want to use them. So for now, let's just stick with what we've got, and unless I can afford like maybe just better arms or legs or something. I think heads, we're gonna just stick with the one we've got, but like these would improve like weight options quite a lot. Like this one is super lightweight, but I don't want I don't want the vacuum, the Roomba head. But yeah, outside of like having a lighter helmet or headpiece, I don't know that these are overly worth getting. The chest piece seems worth it. The arms, we'd have quite a bit more HP with this. Firearm specialization goes considerably down, which I'm assuming affects improved target tracking performance, which I think we kind of need with these guns. Done with the pipes. Hopefully it'll be fine for a while. Hey, yeah, fingers crossed. So obviously, like lighter weight builds get better firearm tracking, which is probably not overly important when you're doing a more melee oriented build and just going tanky as hell. which we might pivot into later, just be a straight up tank boy. But yeah, I don't know if these arms are better. It's only a loss of 28 in terms of the tracking, and we get a lot more health and stuff out of it, but I don't know. The legs might be okay. We only lose a little bit of boost speed, our weight and EN load and all that they go up a bit, but so does our stability, AP load limit, defensive performance, etc., etc. We're not, and most of the detriments aren't particularly detrimental. They're kind of small. So yeah, we'll probably switch out for the other. We might switch out both the Melander chest and legs for these alternate ones. We'll see how it goes. For now, we're just going to continue because we don't really have money. Missions. Let's start with the one where we're just going to try to kill as many things as possible, I guess. We gotta destroy all the helicopters.
Got a job for you, 621. The
Back to
Baylor
the
Group sent a request.
Raven, this request comes from DAFA, one of our affiliates. The group has committed to use of military force to handle the Rubicon Liberation Front. Target for this mission is a squad of transport choppers. Destroy them. You'll encounter guerrilla resistance from Baus mass-produced MTs. They're no great concern. You performed adequately in your last sortie, Raven. This did not go unnoticed. We will be watching with interest to see what you bring to the team.
Cool. All right. Let's diggity do it. Wait. Destroy targets. Yeah. Extra reward based on number of enemies destroyed. So the helicopters are our primary objectives. So I'm going to try to kill as many things outside of killing those as possible for extra cash.
Now they're asking for you by name.
Obviously,
Keep building your rep.
we do lose some money the more ammo we spend and stuff like that, but and not having a melee attack does kind of get in the way of some of that, but we'll just have to make do. We'll see how things go as we get onwards, because like taking out things like cannons, you can still safely just shoot them from behind and do enough damage, but you still want to get kind of close, and it helps to have like a melee weapon for a lot of that stuff.
Liberation Front transport choppers.
We're under attack. It's a corporate merc. Intercept. Keep them off the supplies.
Confirmed. Transport chopper down. Keep it at 621.
What I love is reloading both of my pistols at the same time. It just looks super stylish.
There. Take it out.
Hostile AC! Defend our supplies! Our comrades on the Strider can't wait any longer!
That's 2.
Confirmed. Target destroyed. On to the next targets.
Alright, we got another one of those.
Here, fight back!
We're no match for an AC.
Have no fear. The coral is with us.
Looks like they've got a Baus tetrapod. It's a cut above the other MTs. Ignore it and focus on the mission.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
It's telling me I should ignore this thing. I don't know that I really should, but... Ooh, that's not good. Definitely avoid that in the future.
AP at
Okay, I said.
left-hand ammunition at 50%. Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 30%.
ATS overload?
AP at 50%. One
It's
repair
getting
kit
a little
remaining.
dicey because we don't have tons of ammo left.
Ammunition at 30%.
Oh, that's bullshit. I dodged that shit. We need to make sure we kill these things.
Left shoulder ammunition at 30%. Right hand ammunition at 10%. Right shoulder ammunition at 10%. AP at 50%. Right shoulder ammunition depleted.
This can't be. Who are you?
Looks like you got them all. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Alright, we definitely could have done that a little bit better, but at least we got there. Really do wish I had a melee attack for that one, because I feel like I could have done a lot better against the tetrapod with the sword. We got paid quite a lot, but we lost a lot of money in repairs and ammunition costs. That's okay though. Just part of the cost of doing business. Also, hey, Talking Sandwich, how's it going? Optimus Prime looking kind of funny.
One new message.
This is Alucard. robot Alucard.
I see you're back, 621. The Corps see the Liberation Front as a hindrance to expanding their coral survey. But to the Rubiconians, your actions are only helping the Corps with their invasion. It's just a job, 621. All of it.
Alright, part shop. I wish you could buy, like, maybe you can in some fashion, but it would be nice to be able to buy something that gave you extra ammo capacity. Even if it just meant, like, upgrading your weapons to do it or something. It would be nice to just be able to upgrade your weapons in general. Maybe that's something we can do in the future. Alright, do we want the better chest? The quote-unquote better chest? It is heavier, but that shouldn't really be an issue. I think so. It's going to give us a lot more HP and a number of other benefits. So... let's try to see how different we're going to look here. It's very similar, but not quite the same. Part shop. Buy. Chest. Feel bad about the Prime thing. Really airheaded for me of me to not pay attention to what I do. Hey, no worries. It's all good. Let me take a look at other shoulder units here. We really only have the option of changing our missile types here or getting a shield for our left shoulder. Which I believe, like I said, is just that, like, shield that you hold out in front of you and not, like, a straight-up force field everywhere. Which could be useful for certain fights and stuff, but I don't think I want to prioritize using that if I can get away with it not needing it. Reduce missile lock time. That could be pretty useful. Okay. Our generator really does just look like a... I'm sure it's gigantic, but it looks like a janky PSU you'd put in a computer. But yeah, I'm hoping maybe an expansion we can get or something will give us, like, extra ammo stores, because with the current build we're doing right now, we could really use some additional ammo for sure. Also, I feel like our gun is maybe a little too white. We should probably make that a little bit more silvery, or at least make it shinier so it appears that way. Let's see. It's a pretty silvery gun in the anime. Like our right-handed one is pretty much fine as it is. That looks a little bit better like that. There we go. Okay. Save edits. What are you trying to get my attention for in the assembly here? Just the chest piece was the only thing that we got otherwise. Oh, I guess we have actually need to still put it on. I thought we had already equipped it. Alright, throw that bad boy on there. Should make us ever so slightly tankier. Alright. Really quickly, y'all, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get some more water here as well. But, yeah, I'm not going to throw on the BRB screen because it should only take me like a minute here, so. But if you'll just excuse me, and, yeah, I will be right back and we'll continue with another mission. All right, BRB. Alright, I am back. Just quickly check that. Okay, there we go. We're good. Alrighty, let us return. Hi, back. I'm Dad. Hey, Dad. Arena rank F. We haven't done any arena stuff yet. I don't know if we will get access to that until we do a little bit more. Okay. Destroy the Dafeng Core Industries Tester AC. So we have to fight another armored core here. Hopefully our build will work.
621. It's an open call from the Arquebus Group.
To all independent mercenaries, this request comes from Schneider of the Arquebus Group. Dafeng, one of our adversaries allied with Balaam, has introduced a new tester AC. It's a sample model from an external architect, featuring extensive assembly optimizations. In the hands of an experienced pilot, it will pose a threat far too great to ignore. This brings me to the request. Intercept delivery of the tester AC and destroy it. The Arquebus Group looks forward to news of your success. Briefing over, and happy hunting.
Alright, let's do it.
The target may be a product sample, but it's still an AC.
Plot is that you're a PMC with Big Mac and no morals. Kind of. You're a augmented human mercenary, quote unquote, but you're kind of sort of maybe a little bit enslaved, I think. I'm not sure your own morals make much of it come into play too much here.
Commence mission.
Because yeah, you're like a cyborg, like hooked into this thing basically. Like I don't even know how much actual human body is inside this thing beyond just like your brain and nervous system or something like that. Who knows?
We're under attack! This with the locals? No, it's an independent.
That pilot's just a trainee on delivery duty, but don't let your guard down.
Sorry, buddy, you really stood no chance against Alucard here. You got completely fucked.
I've just wanted a call sign of my own.
Enemy AC destroyed. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Alright, we got decent income at least. Really like the music. Yeah, it's pretty bopping for sure. I'm liking it. Yes, how do you empty the waste chamber on an AC? Who knows?
Well, Handler Walter. The way your hound's been up in my business, I'm surprised you'd even dare to call. Michigan, about my proposal. Yeah, you sure about that? I'll be working your hound just as hard as any other red gun. Gen 4s can be emotionally withdrawn. They need a shot in the arm every now and then. Then you got a deal. I'll send Volta and Iguazu. They'll give your latest hound a proper red gun welcome.
Trying to picture what size the guns would be if it was real life. Gigantic. These mechs, you know, if it's hard to tell, the environments we're running around are like massive scale buildings.
About the tester AC you downed. That was being shipped to the red guns. Balem's
Like,
in-house
make no
AC
mistake, these
squad.
mechs are straight up like Gundam sized, you know,
Force,
maybe
but its members are no amateurs.
around there. they're
Remember who you're
huge.
messing with.
You can sometimes look and see like there's okay, I don't think there should be anything new yet. No new training, just new missions apparently. We still don't have arena mode, I don't think. I'll try to show you like the scale here when we get into the next level. Accompanied by friendly craft, attack the Rubicon Liberation Front's dam complex and destroy all generator facilities. Destroy the weaponized mining ship Strider, a key military asset of the Rubicon Liberation Front. We'll just start with this one.
Got a job for you, 621. You're joining an operation planned by Balaam HQ. Check the briefing. Heard the good news from Walter, did ya? Good. Sit your ass down and listen. Balaam's moving in on the Gallia Dam Complex, one of the Liberation Front's bases. The objective is to destroy their lifeline and make those sacks of shit beg for mercy. I'll be sending 2 good-for-nothing maggots from the Red Guns, Gun 4 Volta and Gun 5 Iguazu. You're just gonna be tagging along on ass-wiping duty.
Okay.
I'm assigning you the call sign Gun 13, a lucky little number that just became available. Gun 13, sound off! Good enough. Now go get ready. We're going on a field trip, kiddo!
Why are you so mean to bags of shit?
Gun 13, huh? I'll stick with 621. Don't let the Red Guns teach you bad manners.
Main system activating combat mode.
So these trees are considerably large trees. I'll try to like find some
Get in there, you maggots!
stuff to look at here.
Who's the wise guy who decided the Red Gun should be taking care of some freelance?
Who gives a shit? We'll handle this mission ourselves. One target destroyed.
Hey, Freelancer, but no one even told you why we're here. Well, us real Red Guns are gonna go climb the wall. It's just
Maybe when
target
we're not
practice.
like fighting too many things here, I'll try to like focus on something.
Gun 5, can't take yourself away from chatting with a tag-along? Why don't you start a sewing club together and stitch that
Like these are large fences for human size here, so they're maybe not quite large Gundams,
Don't wet your pants
but they're still pretty fucking big.
Does this guy ever shut up? Gun 5. No luck with the sewing club, I see.
I think this ice is very thick.
Attitude won't get you far on Rubicon. Hope you pilot better than you sew.
One more target remaining, 621.
Y'all fighting some stuff over here still? I don't know that we really get like a lot of any additional money bonus on missions where it doesn't say that. I think we probably don't, but it might depend on
Do you hear me?
if there's a lot of enemies to kill or not.
The Rubiconians will never yield. You're going home in armored coffins. Forged in ash, we stand as one. Hot dog, you got an AC.
More like an old piece of junk. It's barely different from an MG.
Gun 4, you're not exactly cutting edge either. You want to be next on the scrap heap?
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 50%. Left hand ammunition at 50%.
Independent mercenary. Why be a mere pawn? What honor is there in serving corporations that exist only to kill and plunder?
Right hand ammunition at 30%. Left shoulder ammunition at 30%. Left hand ammunition at
Damn you, scavengers! Father Dolmayan, I've failed you!
Whee!
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed.
Gun 13!
Damn it. That's a little too far away.
Anymore. Now hurry up and destroy that stinking old dam! We've got a job to do here! Looks like we got competition. You got lucky, freelancer.
Getting low on ammo though. I wish you could like resupply in the middle of a mission sometimes. But I get that that's just kind of the idea.
right hand ammunition at 10%.
No, we were still out of stamina. Okay. Get on up there. Should be still one more enemy somewhere. Where are you at? Is it up there? Or is it just trying to tell me about my target? I just keep thinking I'm hearing something. There should be. Whatever.
All targets destroyed.
Looks like my good
It's just not stamina, it's Ian. Yeah.
after all. Field trip's over.
True, true.
Cut 13. I'll keep that lucky call sign open for you.
Alright, decent money. Didn't really take much damage. We just used a lot of ammo. The handguns we do have to be a little careful with. They don't have like the greatest of tracking unless you get pretty close.
One new message.
Which makes them almost kind of like a melee offset in a way. Because you're kind of meant to use them up fairly close to really do good
You're the only warm body
damage
they
and
can
impact
find.
with them.
The red guns are going to be first over the wall. Have fun watching from the sidelines.
Not sure what makes you think I care, buddy. Alright, so yeah, it'll tell me when we have something new, but we might want to buy... Let's see. This would just give us better boost stuff in general, which we could probably use. So I'm thinking of going that way. This is also mostly just better. Energy load, you know, on everything gets a little higher, but this one lowers our energy capacity, but it vastly increases the recharge time. So what does supply recovery mean? Oh, after it's fully depleted. Okay. That might be worth it. It's 200 less energy, which is probably a pretty big chunk to lose, but with that amount of recharge, that might be better. I guess we could always just try it. Let's get the booster and the missile lock stuff, the FCS. We can afford this too. I guess we'll just try it. Also, hey, Dr. Grossley, how's it going? We'll give it a try. Also a 9.4 out of 10 for today's stream title. Let's mech and go. I don't know if it's whether it's Assassin's Creed or Animal Crossing, but it's definitely AC. I'm trying to think if there's another AC game, because I feel like there is. Well, there's Asheron's Call, although that's kind of old. I don't know how many people know what Asheron's Call is. I played the crap out of that one. Oh yeah, Armored Core. Alright. Let's see. No new training or arena stuff yet. We just have the other mission to do. So let's do it. We gotta destroy the weaponized mining ship Strider. This is probably gonna get tough if I had to guess. Angry crabs. Oh yeah, Ace Combat. There's another one.
This one's a request from the Arquebus group.
Haven't heard of that game? You mean Asheron's Call? It's a pretty old MMORPG. It was a pretty good one.
The mission will take place in the Bona
They made a sequel to it that was not so good, but
Our
the original
whole
was a
investigation
very
there is
fun
being
game.
blocked by the Strider, a Rubicon Liberation Front mining ship. You are to destroy it. The Strider is a mobile resource base that was extensively weaponized by the Liberation Front. Call it the crowning glory of their efforts to militarize into an anti-corporate force. Your attack will focus on the Eye, a giant laser cannon connected directly to the main generator. It's protected by a shield, which is powered by auxiliary sub-generators. These should be your first targets.
Yep. Break down the
This concludes the
generators, then the
Good luck.
eye. I'm gonna list a video game starting with A. Aerocross. Don't know that one. Yeah, Asheron's Call. The reason why that game was so good, so I want to say it was like a 90s, like late 90s, early 2000s. I forget exactly when it released, but MMORPG, not unlike something like World of Warcraft or EverQuest or whatever, but definitely well before World of Warcraft existed. I'm gonna press you to create googly eyes for your Mac. Hey Belly, how's it going? I'm probably not gonna create googly eyes, but I will create glasses because we've decided to make a Alucard bot, you know, because the guns reminded me of Hellsing, if you're familiar with the anime at all. So that's why we've gone with a red, mostly red sort of motif here. I have to customize it still because it's not perfect, but I didn't want to spend too long customizing. But yeah, I need to make the orange shaded sunglasses and see if I can further customize some bits to better match his overall outfit, even though we're still going to very much look like a robot and not like Alucard. But yeah, one of the things that made Asheron's Call such a fun game and so good as far as RPGs go is that you could customize a lot of details about your character. So like your appearance and stuff, not so much because it was pretty old, but you know, armor was very piecemeal. You could get like some bigger set pieces if you wanted, but for the most part you had like feet, lower leg, upper leg, hands. I don't remember if arms had like forearm and upper arm or if it was just full arm, and then chest piece. So like you could have like gloves, bracers, pauldrons for your shoulders, whatever, chest piece, torso, whatever, or you could have like something that covers almost all of that in just one piece, like a big jacket, and then like your helm or whatever. So you could get like lots of cool little details with like different armor pieces for one. There were lots of different like weapon variety types, and then your skills and like magic was super varied, but like there were tons of skills in the game, including things like cooking, even like running and jumping were skills. And the thing is, you could sink as many points, like as you leveled up, you could sink a lot of points into those skills if you wanted to. So you could be extremely good at running and jumping if you wanted to be, to the point where if you were playing on the one PvP server they had, Darktide, like my mom used to play, and she had this one character who was specialized, like you choose your specialization skills at the beginning, so those ones level up easier, and the longer you play, it becomes like harder to level like the non-specialized skills, but she had specialized her character in running and lockpicking. So people used to bring her on raids because she would like be really good at like useful in dungeons, but also big like PvP raids because she would just like run around a zone trash talking like enemy parties and stuff, and then just running away from them because no one could catch up because her run skill was just amazingly high. So she'd just be like, haha, you can't catch me. You know? But yeah, like all of your different armament, like weapons of choice, like they have like skill things, like unarmed is a skill, and then there's like fist weapons that go along with the unarmed skill basically. So like a Kestis or like a Katar or a claw weapon, those all go under the unarmed category, which is one of the better like melee weapon categories because they consume very little like stamina on use, but can still be buffed to be really strong. But yeah, that game was great. I wish they would remake it, honestly, because I think that in today's MMO market, it would actually do really well. Anyways, let's get a going here.
Time for a little self-promotion, 621.
Yeah, it didn't really continue. They tried making a sequel to it like years after the first one came out, and it just didn't really succeed because, you know, as with a lot of games like that in the day, they're just like, it'd be like making a World of Warcraft 2. They would want to change a bunch of stuff, and it's not like all their ideas were bad, but it just didn't really hit the mark. And so it didn't really take off and became not something supported for very long. I think you could probably still play Asheron's Call 1 if you find some people running like private servers for it. But the main servers have long since been taken down. Like, you can't just regularly play the game anymore. Also, hey Sass, how's it going? Hope you're doing decently today. All right. Let's go find us the Strider, clearly over this way.
An unidentified AC. Must be one of the corporation's dogs. Activate the eye. Burn them away. Yes, sir! Coral, abide with Rubicon! Abide with Rubicon.
Oh, okay. I was not expecting it to be quite that bad.
I'm picking up a surge of energy to the eye. Watch out.
Wow, alright. I tried to dodge that and it did not work out.
Abide with Rubicon.
Should have healed, probably. I figured it would one-shot us from half health if we didn't dodge, but I was like, this is probably dodgeable. It did not work out. Alright, we don't even have a checkpoint yet because we were right at the beginning, so it's all good. 2 days of cycling in a row made my butt hurt, though. Yeah, I get that. That's just how that be. I've not ridden a bike in a long time, actually. I'm sure I could still do it, you know, the old saying, just like riding a bike, but is riding a bike just like riding a bike, you know?
An unidentified AC. Must be one of the corporation's dogs. Activate the eye. Burn them away. Yes, sir! Coral, abide with Rubicon! Abide with Rubicon.
It is dodgeable, but it's like very precise.
Picking up a surge of energy to the eye. Watch out, or it'll burn you to ash.
Oh, I tried.
2 repair kits remaining.
Oops. We want to just try to get up there quickly.
Right, now you're up close and personal. Take out one of its legs and bring it to a halt.
What? They evaded the eye laser.
All hands, prepare for close-range combat. Intercept.
Confirmed. Strider leg compromised. It's going down. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
You would prefer to not get crushed by the robot?
Alright, now we've got a foothold to get on the deck.
Or ship, rather?
Grab on and get to work on the sub-generators.
Remember, we fight for the coral. Defend the sub-generator.
Oh, don't get trapped by the eye. I think we're safe-ish here for a second. Just gotta be careful of that thing. This thing's being a little difficult for me here.
Sub-generator destroyed. 3 to go.
Alright, let's get over to the next one. Gotta wait for this thing to fire, or else we're gonna get booty blasted, I think. Hey, Charlie, how's it going?
Sir, we lost another sub-generator.
2 to go.
Remember the hardships that made us. Remember that when Rubicon burned, we endured.
That's not where we want to be. Okay. Did not mean to slide off the edge there. I think there's one like on the bottom. Maybe we'll try to target that last or something. Are you liking AC? I'm liking it a lot. It's really good. Damn it, I keep trying to get up there. Hide? Okay.
We're losing the shield, sir.
Just 1 left.
The Strider is the
Protect me.
our war.
Alright, so yeah, the last one's like down below or something.
All sub-generators destroyed. The ice shield is offline. Head to the front segment and hit the target.
Also, hey Roth, how are you? Sorry, I'll catch up on chat here real quick. I was very focused on trying not to get lasered. Kind of low-key starving. We'll get something to eat. Grossly. There's something around for you to munch on. Yeah, I don't know whose idea it was to give this thing weak ankles belly, but I'm glad they did, though, because otherwise getting on top of this thing would have been a lot more annoying, probably.
Now you've got the target in your sights. Time to finish this 621.
Uh-oh, not good. Real bad.
50%.
I ran out of energy at exactly the wrong time because I just wanted to get behind the shield over there. Whatever, we don't need it. Just hang over here. Eat missiles, bitch.
Burn the coral plunderers.
Did my missiles not land? Did they get obliterated by the laser? Oh. Okay. Great time for you to pull out a giant missile volley that you hadn't done until just now. I was not ready for that, clearly. Alright, it's fine. We could do this a lot faster if we have to restart. It's fine, we can restart from checkpoint.
Now you've got the target in your sights.
I don't know if I wanted to have my checkpoint be right here necessarily, but we'll make it work. There we go.
Charge the cannon. Burn the coral plunderer. The eye is taking significant damage. We're not through yet. Show them our pride. Guys, the eye's in a critical state. Impossible. How can just one AC do this?
Okay, we got a little lucky / unlucky there, I'm not sure.
No.
We thankfully didn't get hurt, but
Confirmed. Target destroyed.
should we get off the ship maybe, or?
And it looks like all that energy it was sucking up has nowhere to go. Move 621. You need to get clear of the Strider.
Whee!
Damn hyenas. Damaging the planet. Oh, combined with Rubicon.
See that 621? The Strider's blowing itself up. A fitting end for something built to fail.
Nice. That was a cool mission. Kind of wish I hadn't died where I did. I was not expecting that giant missile volley suddenly because I hadn't really done that before, but... Ooh, do not look directly at ship when exploding. Ordered some fried chicken, so I'm waiting on that to turn up. Hey, nice, Roth. That sounds good. Y'all are gonna make me hungry now. I really want to make that chicken tinga that I was looking at. Found what looked like a pretty decent recipe for it.
You must be the handler, I presume, for the independent mercenary Raven.
Honored to make your acquaintance, V2 Snail.
I understand you want to join Operation Wall Climber. You do realize that disposing of some Liberation Front garbage hardly qualifies you. Know your place, you meager dog sitter. The answer is no.
I hear you're deploying V1 again. Must be rough only having one good pilot to rely on.
Oh? Are you suggesting your dog can take Freud's place?
You'll see. Just give us the chance.
Very well, then. We're also deploying V4, who's been equally brazen of late. Let's see how they both perform.
So we're gonna be fighting some more ACs.
One new message.
Raven, your work on the Strider deserves commendation. I am thrilled to have issued you the request. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Archivist Group's mercenary liaison. V8 Pater, at your service. I think I'll enjoy doing business with you.
New training, cool. New parts, awesome. I want to try something here. Go with that. And then let's see if we can decal us on some sunglasses. Custom decals. First of all, remove this one. I guess we have to do it from the image editor. Yeah. Okay. Give me one of these first. So let's see, color-wise, we're looking for something on the orangey side. There's the opacity selection here. Well, this will work for now. Opacity 100%. Thank you. And we need like a gradient. That should work. Wait, how do we... Wait, no. Delete that one. I guess just make it white, and then... Where's the gradient thing? Invert opacity. Maybe it's, I have to just choose the gradient as like a shape. No? I know there's a gradient option. How the hell do you do this? Brightness, saturation. Presets. User. There's got to be a way to do this. I know Charlie was able to do it earlier. Can I just... Layer controls? No. Toggle mask? No. I know there's a gradient. How the fuck do you access it? Edit gradient. There we go. Okay. That's all I want. Okay, this. Except we want it to be behind the outer rim part. And we need to change the opacity down quite a bit. Layer controls. Move layer up. There, because you just want the bottom to be brighter than the top. I guess that works for now. Alright, so they're not going to exactly be glasses, but save and quit. We'll put these on the front for now. Saved images, I think that's fine. Decals, head, custom. Maybe it needs to be in the paint and not in the decals, because I don't seem to be able to move it. Or we just do it from here. Okay, gotcha. Question is just going to be where the hell is the best place to put this, because it's going to look weird no matter where we put it, I think. Repeat paste. Looks really funny from the sides. It's from straight away, it actually looks about the way it should. From the sides, it's very silly looking. Also, I don't think they're quite... They're supposed to be... from a lower angle, he looks so sad. Thing is, if I move them off to the side so that they'd be flat, it's probably going to look really weird. I would also need to make these smaller. It's not great either way, but it's just the shape of the head. There's not much I can do with it. But that at least kind of, it makes it look like a fucking bear head almost. But we'll go with that. You guys get it. It's the Alucard glasses. We'll start there. Yeah, there you go. He's just very wide-eyed, Alucard. he's very like he just woke up. He's very derpy and happy. Mac Alucard trying to be look at both sides of the road without turning his head. Hey Ed, how's it going? Party in the front. Oh, what the shit did they do to my boy on the side? Alright. At least it kind of looks cool from there. Anyways, they might need to be smaller too, but once we find like here. Let's see what, oh, it doesn't show up on the other heads. Damn. Like it might look, if we could get it to be the way we wanted it to, we could probably find a head shape that works a little bit better for it. Like this would work a little better maybe, but not, it still wouldn't be great. This is flat, so if we put it like on the top, it would kind of work, but the head shape is terrible. Anyways, we're good with all that. What about the AR-011 Melander arms? Do we want them? Better AP, arms load limit is much higher. What does that do? Maximum weight they can carry without compromising stable operating performance. Higher value makes it easier to manipulate arm weapons, mitigating dips in target tracking and recoil control caused by overload. Okay. But we lose a lot of firearm specialization is the problem, so I don't know if I want to go with that. Oh, those are some weird legs. Oops. What else did we get here? Plasma rifle. Laser rifle, I'm not sure was there before. We got a shotgun. Laser cannon. Plasma missile launcher. This is the one that shoots up in the air. Well, I guess... No, wait. This is vertical. 8-cell vertical missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics. High vertical trajectory allows missiles to deny enemies cover and circumvent such defenses. This is the medium weight AC model and is also capable of multi-lock. But this is also overhead, so I guess these are both like vertical technically. The only thing I want at this point really is the ability to buy something that would give me more ammo, perhaps. I guess I thought I had bought the legs already. I guess we didn't. We just bought the chest. Hold on. What do we have on us? We did not buy the legs. We only bought the chest so far. Okay. Let's see then. Leggies. I think we wanted those. Better AP. We gain a little bit of weight in EN load, but we lose 1 point of boost speed. That's okay. Let's do it. Okay, and then I'm not buying any other. I mean, we could buy like a grenade launcher or bazooka if we wanted to, which could be good for certain. What's our next mission? Operation Wall Climber. This might be the one with the next boss because there's only one mission. This could get rough with the current build that we have, depending on what we're going to fight. We're going to definitely do the training. I'll try to save myself enough money to buy a bazooka, I guess, if in case we want one. Or a pulse shield, maybe. But as it is right now... The only thing I wish that we had... was a melee weapon for our shoulders, because I like the dual-wield pistols. I just want a melee weapon. The dual-wield, or the double-shoulder rocket launchers is actually pretty cool too, but I just wish I could capitalize on melee from time to time. But maybe once we unlock some more stuff, we'll consider alternating some things. Let's go do the training. We got 2 new ones. Intermediate support, assembling an AC. Okay. Let's see what these unlock. It's like a McPepperson with all the red. Double trigger. Hold, yes, to rapid fire both hand weapons, because you got like 2 machine guns or something. This is a pretty lightweight mech. One thing I will say, like, lightweight mechs seem really nice. Just for the boost of speed. But obviously if you take a hit on these lightweight ones, you get demolished pretty much. Yep. I guess that's better to use up close. Just the ability to dodge that many times that fast, like that's clearly the light roll build. And it does seem very satisfying, so we could have gotten a free booster if we had done that first. Okay. All free parts we didn't necessarily need to buy. Alright, let's take a look at those. This is the new one. Let's see, we lose upward thrust by quite a bit, but we gain a lot of regular thrust. And what is QB thrust? Oh, quick boost movement. Right. Initial thrust. Okay. And quite a bit of just overall boost speed. I'm going to stick with the ones that we've got for now, but we might consider switching that out. What about this guy? Close range combat FCS developed by Balaam in order to achieve overwhelming superiority in close range firearms combat. Balaam made compromise in missile performance to instead focus on precise targeting assistance. Okay, so that would actually be kind of better for our pistols, but not good for our rocket launchers so much. That's a maybe, but I think maybe not right now, because if we eventually switch out like our missile launchers for like a melee weapon and just switch what kind of missile launchers we have or whatever, then this would potentially be really good. Having the close range assist, so our pistols are better, like when we're close, would obviously be really potentially good. I mean, it just improves your aim. It'd be cool if it actually gave you like a damage boost or something. But oftentimes when I'm getting close to things to attack them with the pistols anyway, I don't necessarily need the extra aim assist. So I'll get like right up in their face. EN capacity much higher. Our recharge and supply recovery are practically bottomed out. This is kind of the opposite of the thing that we just bought. So lots of capacity, but terrible recharge and recovery. I think we'll stick with the one we have for now, at least. What else is new in the parts shop? What did I miss here? Reverse jointed ACs. Alright, let's see what we got here. Jump and quick boost. And that takes a while to reload that thing. I like that there's like a shoulder cannon option. mech chose 2 charge rifles, a burst fire rocket launcher or plasma launcher or something, and then a giant shoulder cannon that is like a little mini nuke. Cool loadout. Takes a little getting used to, but laser handgun. Even better attack power. You get more rounds for it, interestingly enough. Its impact is much shittier, though, like a lot shittier. Yeah, I don't think so. Not right now, at least. Parts shop, probably just the same gun available here. Yep. Okay, missions. We don't have the arena still. Okay. Operation Wall Climber, let's go. I forgot to look at the objectives, but I can in a second.
This request comes straight from Arquebus headquarters. They want you to assist with a mission the corporations are calling Operation Wall Climber.
This is V2 Snell, leader of the Vesper 2nd Squad. I will chair the briefing for this mission. This is an operation of my own design. Consider it a privilege to be called to participate. You will be attacking the Wall, a key trading outpost fortified by the Rubicon Liberation Front. The rabble have formed a defensive line comprised of artillery and MT squads. Break through the line, then make your way to the top of the wall. There you shall find the Juggernaut, a mobile heavy artillery platform. Destroy it. V4 will also be participating in this mission, infiltrating through a separate route. However, be aware that Balaam has also taken a crack at the wall, only for their vainglorious hopes to be dashed. Do try not to die like a dog out there.
I don't intend to. Doesn't mean that it won't happen. Alright, assist the assault on the Rubicon Liberation Front stronghold and destroy the Juggernaut heavy mobile artillery platform. Mid-route rendezvous with friendly craft. Extra rewards based on enemies destroyed. Okay. Well, we'll kill as many as we can, but we gotta be a little bit conservative with our ammo sometimes, so see how it goes. Like I said, this build I think would be perfectly fine for a lot of engagements if we could just get extra ammo somehow. If there's an expansion that allows you to carry extra ammo, I think that we'd be pretty well set. Doesn't mean we'd have, you know, the best setup for all missions. We'd probably still need to switch some stuff, but
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. We'll start by clearing the way for Arquebus. Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city, and the Baus Tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from
I can't believe I took damage from
621. Keep an eye out for cover.
You'll never climb the wall, corporation dog! Coral, abide with Rubicon!
Not off to a great start. We took like a really nasty direct hit there.
AP at 50%.
We need like a better approach in general because this overall went kind of poorly just getting here.
Gatling cannons destroyed. The friendly MT squad will take care of the city.
Force in act! We stand as one!
This guy's got some nasty weaponry. Fuck. I'm like walking into his attacks.
AP at 50%.
There's an AC behind us.
Another one?
Right-hand ammunition AP at 30%.
What the hell? I like healed, but it like didn't heal. It used my repair kit, but didn't give me any extra HP back. I think that was very strange.
30%.
Maybe it was just much lower than I thought it was.
Left-hand
Alright, we're gonna have to restart this one because this guy got like really nasty with his ammo a little quicker than I was expecting.
right-hand ammunition at 30%.
Bows tetrapod MT.
I mean, you can always restart at checkpoints at least. Also, hey Ann, how's it going?
Access the bulkhead and break into the wall.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%. Left shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Alright, let's just get through and see if that gives us a checkpoint. It does. Let's just restart from the checkpoint. I think that replenishes our stuff, so I don't know if that screws up your score at all, but
Access the bulkhead and break into the wall.
because it might. But we get our stuff back, so let's just deal with the turrets first. I guess we can go in up here if we want to. Alright.
Confirmed. You're inside the wall. Be prepared for close quarters combat.
Yeah, with reload, the ability to reload checkpoints,
A4 Rusty.
replenishing stuff, I feel like that makes these a little bit more doable, assuming that, like I said, it doesn't
I'll have to step up
completely fuck up your score by doing so.
It's an elite. But remember, even Balaam couldn't crack the wall. Don't count on him too much.
go. I feel like I'm kind of starting to get the hang of things a little bit. Definitely not the best at avoiding damage from some stuff, but you know, it's a learning process. We'll get there. Big old derpy eyes Alucard over here.
Dispatched a supply Sherpa. Make sure you resupply.
Oh, you can resupply here. That's nice. So it looks like certain missions are going to at least give you ammo, so that's good that you can rely on that on occasion, at least. Kind of wish you just had, like, a guaranteed resupply or something. That would also be an acceptable expansion. Just give me, like, a one-time Sherpa call, you know. Let me call down an ammo resupply drop to my location so I can just quickly replenish.
One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds.
That's me.
Interesting.
Got a big old tank.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out, it's coming.
You could actually just distract it well enough for me so I can actually, like, shoot it in the back. That'd be cool. Sick moves you got there, bro.
Walter knows how to pick 'em. This is V4. Understood. Raven, I just got an update from Snail at command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. Hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me.
What? Finish without you? Can I get this thing out of the corner so I can get behind it? It's just fucking sitting there. It's chosen like the worst place it can be. Thank you. Oh, it left like mines behind it or something? That was lame.
Repair kits remaining.
Or just, oh, okay, that seemed like I should have gotten the dodge there, but yeah, alright, alright. It's not like I don't expect there to be like new abilities this thing to have, but like it is kind of spammy with them. And it makes it really hard for me to get behind the fucker. 'Cause every time I get behind it, it tries to just do the mines. And I have like nowhere to stand.
One repair kit remaining. Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
kind of unsure of how to fight this thing. Like, I don't even think our build is bad for this or anything, aside from like our mobility maybe, but as soon as I get close to it, it just fucking runs. And if I shoot it in front, it, there you go, finally.
Ammunition at 30%. AP at
Oh, come on.
50%.
Bro, just sit still for 2 seconds so I can actually get behind you and land a hit. Because the problem is I can't hurt it if it fucking... It just runs and turns on a dime and I can't shoot it.
AP at 30.
Alright. Yeah, it poops mines on top of that. I don't even care that much about the mines. The problem is I can't get behind it, which is the only place I can shoot it, because if I shoot it in the front, it does, like, no damage. With the other guy distracting it, it was fine, but, you know, obviously.
I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. Ed won't be able to keep up with steel haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out. It's coming. That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em.
Jeez, come on, just let me fucking shoot you. I'm glad this guy knows what he's fucking doing at least, but...
This is V4. Understood. Raven, I just got an update
What?
from Sam
Okay.
Command. We got
Oh,
enemy
you
reinforcements
started
incoming.
early with
If I don't
that shit.
intercept them, we're both toast. Hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without
I
me.
get that we were phase transitioning, but he did it like instantly.
Decoy.
Alright, I gotta find some way to actually make this fight manageable. What? Why did that hit me there?
AP at 50%.
Come on. I guess you can at least kind of shoot it from the side. It doesn't have to be specifically behind. Alright, that does make it a little easier.
Right hand, left hand ammunition at 50%. Left hand ammunition at 30%.
Alright, buddy, come on. I need you to not be in the corner all the time.
Right hand ammunition at 30%. AP at
Problem is I'm out of ammo.
Right-hand ammunition depleted. AP at 50%.
Fuck. I'm just trying to get some sort of hit on this guy, but he just keeps
30%.
corner camping.
AP at 30%.
No, no, don't do that. That was considered a block, huh? Should have hit you in the side. This is really not be cooperating with me. This is probably not gonna work. Nearly dead.
Left shoulder ammunition at 10%.
Almost out of ammo. Bro won't sit still for long enough for me to hit him most of the time. There we go. Ugh.
Confirmed. Juggernaut destroyed. Operation Wall Climber is a success. That pilot, Rusty. It seems he
We
knew who
are
you really are.
very hurt. I love how it looks like one of our sunglass lenses is
Into account.
broken or busted up almost. Just because there's like some burn texture over it. I almost, you know, didn't really want to win on that run just because we could have done that fight better. And we got a decent amount of income, but we probably could have gotten a lot more if I had played that a little bit better. It just sucked because like I figured out a better way to fight him partway through, but then shit just was not hitting him and he just kept corner camping. With a lightweight build, you can practically just stay above him most of the time and probably just keep hitting his weak spot there. But yeah, the giant iron plate or steel plate on the front of the tank just makes it like practically invulnerable to anything you do, so you just have to hit it in the back, which doesn't seem hard, but then every time you get there, he's just like, nope, I'm moving and turning and pooping out mines.
One new message.
We're war buddies now. I think I should tell you something. During Operation Wall Climber, Arquebus was planning to sacrifice you. The plan was to use independent mercenaries to clear the way so that the Vespers could step in and take over. But instead, you took the wall. The higher-ups are going to remember you now, that's for sure. As will I.
Cool beans. We can definitely, you know, pal up again sometime. He seemed pretty useful. He had a nice melee attack. All right, let's see what's for sale. Pulse gun. Oh yeah, the little shock orb thingy. Rapid fire pulse gun developed by Takegawa Harmonix destroys targets with sustained high frequency oscillation, making it especially suited for canceling out pulse defenses, which use the same technology. Probably worth getting something like this for the one, the Baltus or whatever boss fight that I saw Charlie doing, because the dude has like ridiculous pulse shields. Laser blade, so there's another melee weapon. Homing missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics. Okay. Pulse buckler. Oh, maybe the pulse buckler was the one we had seen in the training thing then, and the pulse shield is more like actual full force field. Not sure. Or this one is just, it's like the same thing, but this one is just even stronger when you effectively kind of like parry an attack almost. Not sure. Homing missile launcher. I wonder if a vertical missile launcher would have been like really good against him. We got some, starting to get some tanky legs now, like actual tank legs. Wow, that that like practically quadruples your, or triples your weight, or of the legs at least. But obviously this starts turning you much more into like tank, straight up tank build, so your overall AP jumps up a lot. By 6,000. Your speed is probably pretty slow though, if I had to guess. And overall mobility. So then the like tetrapod's probably like a little more in between. Still got a lot more HP, although definitely not anywhere near as much as that offers you. Different type of booster. I think I'm good with what I've got. This one's more for medium range assistance. So this is again just like a super high capacity, not great recharge, but it also gives you a lot of energy output. I don't know that there's anything that I want to buy just now, although we maybe should buy something. I'm hoping we find an expansion soon that's like something useful. Sort of up against the wall. I've got all the parts I can, far in the arena as I can, just this boss in the way. I hate when it's just a skill issue. Yeah. I don't know what you're fighting. I know, I am aware of like the Baltus boss being a pretty tough hurdle for a lot of players. Charlie was on that earlier today and she got stuck for a while, but did eventually get it down. She probably could have altered her build a little bit to make it easier, but she would have had to restart the mission and she didn't want to do that, so she just kind of kept brute forcing it and eventually got him down. But it did look like a really difficult fight, and I have no idea if my current build would be good enough to fight that. I'd probably have to switch some shit out too, just because it seems very drawn out, and I don't know if I'd have the ammo for it, to be honest. But we'll keep trying to make our standard Alucard build work for a bit. We might switch out his shoulder weapons, though. It's good. The rocket launchers have been really good, but they're not overly strong necessarily. This goes a little too far on our EN load, otherwise the laser cannon could be potentially good. Vertical missile launchers seem like a potentially decent, or even the plasma launcher. Is this any better against like shields? Doesn't really seem to say anything about that. But yeah, I want a melee attack. I feel like using melee and incorporating that into your build is worthwhile. I just specifically need I would need something that can maybe go on my shoulder. There's probably, I don't know that there is a shoulder mounted melee attack, but it'd be nice if there was, just to give me something that's not, you know, my pistols and missiles and that's it. You know, I wish, like, I realize that you can unequip guns and I think you can still punch if nothing else. Let's see what this says if I just remove it. Doesn't really say anything. I'm assuming you can punch if you don't have weapons, but because otherwise I think if you run out of ammo, you're just kind of screwed, aren't you? Anyway, we'll continue with our current build for the time being. But let's do some other stuff yet. We have some training available and some more missions. Once you get a few wins in the arena, you'll get the options to update your OS, including shoulder bay weapon storage. We can always carry a laser blade with you. Oh, nice. That'll be very helpful. Oh shit, tetrapods get like an interesting version of flight. Hover mode. Oh, you just tap it, I see. And it just slowly drains. And shields are really strong in this game. Like, just a big old slab of iron is all it takes sometimes to be like, you know, I'm just gonna block that nuke that you just sent my way. They used to have the advantage of not having to assume a weapon stance when firing really big guns. Yeah, I'm not sure that that's something you can do anymore, but that big old cannon is really satisfying though. Seems like as long as you're in hover mode, that's basically true though. Maybe while you're on the ground, you might still have to assume a stance, but yeah, shields, I might have to get one of those. I mean, you can at least get regular, like, shock shield or pulse shields, but it just feels like those other tanky guys can just, like, I'm just gonna hold a big old piece of metal in front of me and it'll just block basically whatever you throw at me. So we actually just got that cannon too. That's pretty sick. Offhand, probably, yeah. It's a grenade launcher. Well, that's cool. We might want to switch to that later if we feel the need for something big and heavy hitting. And of course we can buy one. Cool. Seems pretty strong. I'm sure it doesn't carry much ammo, but there's a lot of stability damage. Yeah, it seems like it. That's very cool. So this tank... This thing just has the advantage of having, like obviously tons of HP, or sorry, AP, I mean. You get miniguns that basically don't have to be reloaded, but they overheat. Gatling guns, whatever you want to call them. And then, you know, which obviously are going to be even more stable on a mech like this. That's a really cool design. Obviously, it's very slow and uses a lot of energy when trying to fly, so it's probably really hard to get up onto certain things with that. Vertical missile launcher. So we got another type of vertical for free. That's cool. The training missions are nice because it's cool that it just, you get some free parts for doing them, so you don't have to buy stuff. Sounds have some real guts. I love it. Yeah. Love me some chain guns. Oh, we're actually using our own mech for this. During real missions, you can expect enemy reinforcements and other changes to the situation. Test of Advanced Mercenary is their ability to adjust to a wide range of combat scenarios to adapt to their AC assembly and meet the needs of the mission. Oh, he doesn't have his shield anymore? I guess it broke. I'm glad that was the last guy, because I was literally like out of ammo. I think I had 1 bullet left. Cleared all training programs. Alright, so I guess that's the last of the training then.
Comms.
Congratulations on your certification.
Most in-depth tutorial
You
from has ever
improved your
done.
skills
Yeah,
by
no
completing the
kidding.
entire combat training regimen. Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. All Mind anticipates excellent performance.
Alright. I guess we'll throw on the, let's see, how do I change my emblem again? This feels, this almost feels like a half damage symbol in its own way. There's a few in here that actually work pretty well. Alright, so that's definitely all the training done. Retrieve combat logs. Recover at least 5 combat logs from MT Rex. Mission must be completed within the time limit. Extra rewards based on the logs recovered. So this one's about speed. It's not a big reward, so we don't even really want to focus too much on combat in this one. I'm not going to switch up my build, though. We're just going to go with what we've got. Just hope to get a decent bonus.
One of the Balaam companies has put in a request.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This request comes from our affiliate Dafeng. We're conducting an investigation into the Vespers, Arquebus's augmented human squad. Currently, our focus is on their 4th squad leader, V4 Rusty. Sweep the route Rusty took during Operation Wall Climber and retrieve combat logs from the wrecks he left on his way in. The wall is now under Arquebus's control, and they've stationed their MT squads there for the Coral Survey. As such, he'll be targeting the brief window where their main force is deployed elsewhere. Keep an eye on the time and retrieve as many logs as you can. That concludes the briefing. We expect prompt results, Gun 13.
Let's do it.
You should be used to Rubicon by now. Time to take a break from shooting up the place.
Okay. Load it up, please. Thank you.
Main
There we go.
system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Search the nearby wrecks for combat logs recording engagements with V4 Rusty.
Huh? We've got company.
That's what we're looking for, 621. I'll analyze it on my end.
Text data extracted from a wreck appears to be the auto transcription for a voice log recorded by an off-duty pilot. The well we found in Galia is going to dry up sooner than later. Hey Ken, thanks so much for the raid. How's it going, everybody? Oh, hang on, it's not letting me. 1 second. There we go. There we go. Ken, how you doing? How was your stream? How was Blasphemous 2? I played it yesterday, for about six and a half hours, something like that. I think I'm gonna maybe go back to playing it again tomorrow, but like I had to get into Armored Core 6 as well. But I was having a blast with it so far. Have been good. Stream was good. Nice. Have you? I don't know how long you streamed for. Did you beat the first 3 primary bosses, or are you still working on it? I only beat 2 of them. I haven't made it to the 3rd one yet before I ended stream, but I was being fairly exploratory and taking my time with it, trying to solve as many puzzles as I could. But it's cool that they're kind of doing the same thing from the first game, where you're supposed to fight like 3 bosses before the rest of the game opens up. Basically skipped all the boss areas. Gotcha. Cool. Just explored. Nice. Yeah, the bosses are fun, although of the 2 that I fought outside of the tutorial one, of course, one of them was more challenging than I expected it to be. Not in a bad way. I mean, I was a little ranty while I was fighting it just because there were some attacks that were very difficult to avoid, but it was a type of fight I was not expecting to have early in the game like that. I won't say anything else about it. I don't want to spoil you on it, but it was good. Gonna dip out to avoid spoilers. Hey, absolutely no worry. Thanks for stopping in.
Filtrosity gifted a tier 1 sub to House of Kentai.
And thank you
This
very
is
much
their
for the
first gift sub
Ken.
in the channel.
Very much appreciated. Enjoy the emotes, Ken. Excited? Yeah, me too. I'm excited to go back to playing it, like I said, either tomorrow or the day after. Depends on if I feel like playing more this tomorrow or that. I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 a bunch too, and I gotta juggle all 3 games somehow, but there's so many games right now.
Doma!
And thank you for the subscription as
House
well.
of Kentai gifted a tier 1 sub to Filtrosity. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you both. Yeah. Anyways, hello again, everybody. I'm Half Damage. If you don't know me, most people just call me HD. That's kind of what I'm used to be honest. I'm a variety streamer technically. I do a lot of like challenge runs of various games that I like, of Souls games, Elden Ring, etc., Resident Evil games as well. But I also like a lot of variety of different games, including action platformer games like Blasphemous and Blasphemous 2. In fact, Blasphemous is ranks really highly as one of my I wouldn't say necessarily all-time favorite games, but it's a game that I massively enjoy, so I've been really excited to play the sequel, and will be happy to resume playing it tomorrow or the day after. Still need to start Baldur's Gate 3. I just bought this, so I'm ready for some stellar gaming here. Yeah. That's fair enough. Baldur's Gate 3 is a big time commitment, especially if you want to do, like, everything. You could finish the story a little quickly if you don't do all the side stuff, but I feel like a lot of D&D campaigns, doing side things is a lot of the fun. And there's just tons you can do. So, and honestly, I don't even know if 1 playthrough is going to be enough for me. I'm probably going to have to do at least 2. I'll probably do like an evil campaign or something. I don't know if I'll stream all of the time that I play more Baldur's Gate 3, but I think I might at least do 1 other stream playthrough once I'm finished with the first one. Anywho, let me finish reading this. We can't just harvest as much coral as we used to, and what little we do get, the corpse squeeze out of us. They know we need it to raise mealworms. How many more children must we watch starve? Oops, hang on, I'm not in the game. There we go.
Some more evidence on what the coral situation looks like.
How are we getting to where we need to go here? Maybe we just go around.
Unidentified AT.
Open fire! Kill the intruder!
Analyzing log.
Comms record extracted from a wreck that appears to be a conversation between allies prior to the start of the mission. It can't be the top Vespers were as good as dead. At least Z is off duty. She's the Liberation Front's little sister. She doesn't deserve to be out there on the battlefield. She can still love and be loved, have a family. Okay.
Worthless.
Oh, apparently not that way.
Stop! What are you doing here?
That makes 3 logs.
Video record extracted from Iraq contains leftover data from an attempt to communicate with V4 Rusty during combat. How could you? I know who you are. I've seen Uncle's files. At least tell me why.
Very interesting. This could be worth something.
Hopefully he went this way then. Should be 2 more logs to recover, I think. No, he didn't go that way. It'd be nice if the game gave me like a little bit of a heads up on which direction I should be going. So I can't go that way. I guess we just want to head down.
Keep an eye on the clock. Either avoid combat or make it quick. Analyzing.
Need to find one more. System log extracted from Iraq allows one to examine the commands received by the craft prior to its destruction. No data regarding offensive or evasive maneuvers detected. It appears that the pilot of this craft immediately pulled the emergency eject lever at the start of the operation.
Nothing we can sell here.
You, AC pilot. You're no comrade of ours, are you? Wait, you killed them all!
Okay, we got the last one. Assuming that there are just 5. I think it said that there was 5, but... Comms record extracted from Iraq contains leftover data from an attempt to intercept V4 Rusty's encrypted line. When me comes, Erlong will technology Elcano. You must hidden then. Okay.
Operation Front Survivor. Just
Ow.
head us up if you engage her. Mission comes before everything else.
Shameless. Corporate dog! Go! Leave Rubicon alone! I'm a Coral warrior, just like the others, and I will not give in. Forged in ash, we stand as one!
Left shoulder ammunition at 50. Right hand at
We're not like you, the greedy hound.
left hand ammunition at 50%.
Wrap it up. Arquebus's main force will be here any minute now. We've got enough logs to satisfy the request. That's it for this job, 61.
It's possible there could have been more logs yet. Like maybe 5 was the default we needed. I have no idea. Either way, we got her down with like 1 second to spare. No, I think we did good because the base pay was 10,000. We got 58,000 bonus pay minus the ammo costs and stuff. We got 36, which is not a lot of money, but it's something. Parts obtained. Mind Alpha. I think defeating certain other ACs will give us parts, so it's worth killing. I think it was worth defeating her.
2 new messages.
Go
Okay.
13 Raven. You bagged us some decent intel on V4. I'll report this to Commander Michigan. Additionally, I'll introduce myself. Gun 6 Red. But you can call me Sir. Privileged to be among Balaam's best, even if I am stuck whipping you independents into shape. Believe you me, I'm gonna put you to work.
All right.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. Granting authorization to perform ACOS upgrades. Additional. All Mind hereby invites you to the Arena Combat Aptitude
Hey,
Evaluation
nice. We get
Program.
arena stuff now.
The Arena is a virtual combat simulator designed to support the development of registered mercenaries. It also serves as a benchmark to appraise and rank the mercenaries active on Rubicon. We look forward to your participation.
Following features are now available: OS tuning and arena. Apply OS upgrades to your AC. Extend OST chips in your possession to upgrade your AC's OS from the OS tuning menu. Upgrading the OS unlocks features and improves functionality. OST chips can be obtained in the arena. Okay. Oh, so we'll get the ability to switch between different weapons. Interesting. Oh, I see. So you don't get extra weapons in this case, but you could store additional weapon, like handheld weapons in your shoulders. I don't know if that's especially great. It'd be nice to have both. But I don't know. Could still be potentially decent. Manual aim, quick turn, assault armor. That could be useful. More damage would be good. There's a lot of good stuff. Upgrades here. Systems unlock or expansions. Right. Boost kick. Okay, so that... I wonder how much damage it does. Unlocks the ability to perform a boost kick. Boost kicks hit with heavy impact by combining the speed of an assault boost with the sheer weight of the AC. That could be really useful to have, especially for wanting to try to conserve ammo a little bit. I have no idea if it does much damage. Impact alone could be really good, though. Just to stagger something so we can open it up for critical hits. Even more so if we can use it to get through some pulse shield stuff or something. But it gives us a sort of melee attack, kind of, that we can do. Weapon bay. That's the thing we were looking at already. But yeah, I would be potentially willing to sacrifice like our left-hand shoulder or our left shoulder missile launcher or something for a laser sword, so that we can keep our pistol equipped. We would reduce ourselves down to one missile launcher or whatever. We could turn that into a cannon or something if we feel like it. And then just have our pistols, but then we can swap to our melee weapon, and the melee weapon is at least infinite. So if we run out of pistol ammo, then we still have our melee. So we'd be sacrificing a weapon, but we can keep a laser blade of some sort as a backup, and just for when we want to use a melee. So yeah, the weapon bays would be very much worth unlocking. The boost kick is definitely going to be worth unlocking. I think a lot of this is going to be worth unlocking. And then obviously like various upgrades. So we want to do some arena for sure. Invincible Rummy. Okay, we'll start with you. Let's just try with our normal loadout, see how it goes.
Welcome to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
What have you got there?
First subject AC, Mad Stomp. Call sign, Invincible Rummy. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Seems like this dude's entire deal is just to be close range oriented and slightly defensive. He's extremely easy if you just backpedal. Not like we did it hitless or anything, but
Target destroyed. Concluding
he just couldn't really do much with us if we just kept our distance, except hitting me with extremely small chip damage. I think we took like one semi-good hit from his shotgun. Probably could have done it a lot faster and gotten maybe a better reward, I don't know. We gained 2 chips just from that. Sweet. So that could get us the weapon bay thing already. I think maybe we'll start with that and then get the boost kick. What have we unlocked here that's new? Oh right, we got the Mind Alpha. See, we'd get more AP and arm load limit. Our firearm specialization would go down. Not as bad as it did in the other one, but still pretty far. It's not overly bad. I'll consider it. I'm going to stick with what we've got for the moment, I think. But I don't dislike these arms. They look kind of cool. It's 8 p.m. already, just started gaming 2 hours ago. Yep, that's just how it goes. OS tuning. Let's get the weapon bay unlocked. Upgraded AC's OS. Really have to buy it or something. Or oh no, I see. We equip. How does this work? Oh, I see. We do it like that. Left unit, switch over to Pulse Blade. So we have it available. That's pretty sick. I should look at the laser blade again. And maybe we'd want to get the pulse gun to deal with pulse shields for something in the future, but for now, let's see. Laser blade developed by VCPL. Stable laser control enables powerful energy-based slashing attacks. Charge the weapon to increase laser output. Enabling combo attacks that sweep through the surrounding area. I kind of feel like we want to try this. I just don't know for sure. The attack power is 1630 and 1100 impact versus 963.72 consecutive hits 2 though. So this is the one that with the pulse blade you can attack twice or do a charge attack. Laser blade I guess you can only attack once with. Let's keep the pulse blade for now, I guess. But I do want to check out the laser blade for sure. Okay. So we're going down to 1 missile launcher, but that's just going to have to be how that is. And then, let me look at this again. We just press the shoulder button to switch weapons. Okay. Let's do another arena with our thing here. Dunham. Index Dunham. Okay. Brit missiles are definitely the way to go on the Juggernaut on the wall. That was a lot easier. Yeah, that's what I was suspecting, Winterheart. I was like, I feel like, you know, because you can kind of attack it from above, that vertical missiles probably kicks the shit out of this.
Number 28.
I should have considered switching, but if I had had them purchased already, that I would have just done it, but I don't think I had any yet.
Burn pickaxe. Call sign. Index Dunham. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh, whoops, I did the wrong thing. Oh, what? Okay. I don't quite understand how you tracked me there.
Right-hand ammunition at 50. Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Alright, that worked. She was a little tougher, but I was trying to get used to the new setup here, and it's a little extra brain juggling trying to, like, A, disabuse myself of shooting both missile launchers. I kept accidentally pressing L1 to do that. And B, swapping to the weapon and using it properly on the melee weapon, that is. Cool. So we could do a couple things that cost 1, or do like something like pulse protection. Or pulse armor. I like the idea of assault armor though, so I think I want to buy this. Question is this an expansion? It is. Oh, these can be upgraded too. Interesting. Can the weapon... Okay, the weapon bay is not upgraded, but let's buy the boost kick and the assault armor thing. Or design. I think the only thing is I gotta figure out how to use this again. Pressing L3 plus triangle while equipped. That's going to be a little awkward to use, I think, but we'll figure it out. And then pressing L3 and L3 again is the boost kick while boosting. So this is going to be a lot of mental juggling, but Alright, I'm gonna do one more arena, and then I might have to call it after that because I'm unfortunately getting like a little bit of a headache. I think it's not too bad or anything, but this whether it's due to being a little sleepy, not being like properly, not getting the right nutrition, or being a little dehydrated or something, I'm not sure what the cause is, but my brain trying to focus on all the stuff going on in this game isn't really making it better. So I want to maybe chill a little bit before I get a bad headache. I'm going to try this final arena. The reward is much higher, which makes me think this guy's going to be tough. So, but we'll give it a try with our current setup and see how it goes. And then, like I said, I'll probably wrap it up after that. Yeah, it's not like bad or anything. It's more pre-headachy right now, and I just don't want it to develop into something bad.
Final evaluation.
Okay, so he's got a pistol as well.
Subject AC, Herman. Call
I
sign,
love that
gun 6,
emblem.
red. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Ah, shit, I accidentally double pressed it. So that's the assault armor. I gotta figure out how to use that a little bit better. Now.
AP at 50%.
God damn, dude. Suddenly you got tougher.
AP at 30%.
Ooh, that was a little spicy. You got him.
Target destroyed. This concludes F rank evaluation.
That was the boost
Well
kick.
done.
I guess you can't redo the assault armor. Maybe you only get one, or it just has a long cooldown. Alright, cool. That went alright. Laser Blade seems to be able to do 2 attacks if you do it from Assault Boost. Oh, that's good to know. I might switch to it at some point. I'd like to try it.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank F. We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary.
Thank you, All Mind.
All Might exists for all mercenaries.
Okay. See design. I don't think there's anything else for us to do here aside from maybe unlocking something else with our tuning. The arena has got nothing left for us right now unless we want to re-challenge something for money. Which the rewards are... Oh, actually, maybe these rewards were higher before. That may be the case, because this is also lower than it was, so... Yeah, that would make sense. We have quite a bit of cash, though. Or a decent amount, I should say. I kind of want to buy this just so we have one. Maybe a left-handed one, though, just so we can swap to it if we need it for an upcoming fight. Just because it's supposed to be good at disrupting pulse shields. And I know... I'm aware that the Baltus boss exists. I've seen it, and I know that it has a lot of pulse shielding stuff that it does, so this could be useful for that. We'll see. I think just having some stuff, some different options to switch to if we need to would be useful. But the melee might also just get us there. I think what I'd like to do is buy the laser blade, and we can try it out later, but if we're not going to try it now, let's just hold off on the purchase of it, and we'll get it when we know we want to try it. Is there anything else that we would want right now? It also probably wouldn't hurt to have something like a grenade launcher. They're very heavy, but... Alright, we have one on the left hand, I think. Yeah, so we have one for free already. That's good to know. Would that put us overweight if we were to put it on here? Just didn't mean to do that. I was looking at the wrong one. No, I mean it does make it's heavy, but we can definitely use that if we need it. I like that as an option at least. But yeah. I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay. Yeah. So I think that's gonna do it for today, y'all. I am loving the game so far. It's taken me some getting used to say the least, for sure. And I'm sure a lot of it's going to be hard, especially as we go on, because we've barely scratched the surface of the game, I think. But, you know, we will get there soon enough, I think. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it quite a lot. I will either play more of this tomorrow, or we'll jump back to Blasphemous 2 for a bit, and then continue this maybe the following day. I do want to do, as I said before, some more Baldur's Gate 3 soon, so someday, either over the weekend or next week, I will do at least one Baldur's Gate 3 stream. I just want to kind of put some focus on these two new games for a little bit, but we will be doing some more Baldur's Gate 3, so those of you who are enjoying the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough stuff, don't worry, that's going to continue. But yeah, let's throw a raid out here if we can. Let's see, since we're playing this, I guess I don't mind raiding somebody else playing, if y'all don't mind. I realize some people are ducking spoilers, but, you know, if you're watching, then you probably don't care too much. Let's raid Penny, because she's been playing as well. If y'all don't mind sticking around for just a minute to say hey to Penny, we shall get that underway. But yeah, y'all, thanks again so much for hanging out with me today. This has been a blast so far. I appreciate your company very much. Ken and Phil, thanks again for the dual gift subs, and Ken for the raid. Thank you very much as well. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a great rest of your day / night, of course. Take care of yourselves, and yeah, I will see y'all tomorrow with either more of this or more Blasphemous 2, probably. All right, take care, everybody. See ya.